25th.
They're gonna pick him up by the 25th, so when would the next court date? What is Monday a holiday or something?
April 25th is a Friday, so it will be the 28th.
So I'll reset your case the 28th to make sure you're picked up. They're gonna pick you up by the 25th. And it makes, yeah.
So if they don't come by the 20,
They don't come by the 25th to get you, I can give them an extra 15 days. They have a full 30 days to get you. So basically it would be through May 10th. But Texas is pretty good. They don't keep you waiting. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. All right, good luck to you. Javier Marino Lab is a quash. I said that Ramon Amond is next. Locals are closed. Mr. Hammond, where are you? Metro West 3. Good news. We can start the pickup for Georgia. We're going to set your case in 15 days. Corrections, he's ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good. Reset April 29th to see if he gets picked up. We'll see you. Good luck to you, sir. Hopefully I don't see you again.
For sure.
Thank you.
Take it easy, all right?
You too. Bernard Virgil is a quash. Then there's Courtney Adkins, quash. Julio Valencia. I don't see him. He has locals pending corrections. Is he coming in? No, his locals are closed. Excuse me. Is that correct?
Well, Your Honor, I have a domestic violence warrant that was given ROR.
What does that mean? You can't go?
It's not closed, it was just given ROR. I don't know how the domestic violence warrants work.
Ms. Cora used to represent him.
Yes, Judge, I did. You just.
He was sentenced to 366 with 5 years probation.
Yes, one case was no action, the other one was state prison, and then he has a domestic violence warrant that was given an ROR.
So he sentenced to state prison.
Yes,
So
That
have you
has-
finished his time, or does he still have more time to go?
I don't know, we don't calculate that.
He has time to go. He's sentenced to 366 and 5 years probation. So did he finish his 366? I don't know, maybe.
Isn't it corrections that
booked
calculate
September
sentence
5th.
expiration?
Not for state.
He was booked September 5th, Judge.
Yeah, but that's not 366. I don't know how the credit for time served works. Well, if he got an ROR, technically he's not ready to go.
Well, if he got an ROR, then he's ready to go to prison. to
We need
finish
a
his
Spanish
sentence.
interpreter as well. Could you
Yeah.
please let Mr. Villavicencia know he's been released on his own recognizance on a domestic violence warrant?
Señor Villavicencio, usted lo dejaron en libertad bajo palabra por una orden de arresto de violencia doméstica que tenía.
Sort out if you're ready for pickup by Pennsylvania, and I don't think you are.
Estamos tratando de averiguar si está listo para que Pensilvania venga por usted, pero creo que todavía no.
He was given a 366 followed by 5 years probation on his Miami.
Por el caso que tiene en Miami le habían dado 366 más 5 años de libertad condicional o probatoria. Yes.
Ms. Curry, do you know if they understand he has the warrant in Pennsylvania and the probation doesn't begin until after he leaves Pennsylvania?
Well, he's got to finish his prison sentence portion before he can be put on probation. He had a private attorney, Judge.
Oh, okay.
A ver, la abogada de oficio está diciendo que usted tiene un abogado privado. También dijeron que para que usted pueda comenzar la libertad probatoria, tiene que completar lo de Pensilvania primero. Y entonces la abogada de oficio dijo que primero tiene que completar el tiempo que tiene que cumplir en prisión.
So corrections, has a commitment order been prepared?
No, Your Honor.
Who is supposed to get that? Is your correction supposed to get that?
La orden de reclusión todavía no está lista. Nos están averiguando a ver quién es que tiene que hacerla.
We get it, Your Honor. I don't know who gets it.
Okay. On the jail card, is he ready for pickup by Pennsylvania or no?
Well, the jail card has that domestic violence warrant ROR. I don't know if they can get him with that or not.
He
No.
should be able to take care of prison issues with a ROR on his domestic violence warrant.
I can't hear you.
Judge, he should be able to go to resolve his prison sentence with an ROR on a domestic violence warrant.
All right, fine, I'll notify, but what about the commitment order? We don't know.
That's what he needs to complete. Florida needs to complete the commitment order so he can have them calculate his sentence, make sure he's completed it. And once he's completed the prison portion of it, then he should be able to go.
La Florida tiene que calcular cuánto es el tiempo que le hace falta de prisión. Una vez tengan ese cálculo hecho y haya completado el tiempo de prisión, ahí ya lo pueden enviar para Pensilvania.
So when's he going to go to prison? Have you notified the prison people to pick him up?
La juez está preguntando que si se le ha avisado a el personal de la prisión que ya pueden venir por usted.
You know, on the 11th, they notified somebody. I guess it's to get the commitment order, but I don't have any commitment order on this card.
El día 11 se le notificó a alguien para que obtuvieran esa orden de reclusión, pero todavía no está escrita dentro de la ficha la ficha suya.
It takes usually 30 days for a commitment order. I'll reset his case in April 29th to see if we can get an update with the commitment order.
Eso normalmente demora 30 días, entonces vamos a fijar su caso para el 29 de abril para ver si para esa fecha ya tienen hecha la orden de reclusión.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Gracias, señor. Buena suerte.
Now we have the instant calendar. We have a big one. How nice. Sauda Ahmad is the first case on. Got a huge calendar.
Judge, she's NBC.
I'll appoint your office, the public defender's office, to VOP, no bond warrant from Palm Beach, and reset it April 29th to make sure she gets picked up. Okay, so PD's appointed. Then we have Chandria Reading. She has another warrant. Oh, no.
Miss Reading is present.
Hi, Miss Reading. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County that was issued December 7th of 2020. Violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, it says no bond, so you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. Okay.
Yeah, she was here on the 10th, and she was given a date of 4/25.
Why do we bring her back? Why'd you bring her back? Corrections.
Somebody put her on calendar. I don't know.
Why hasn't she been picked up? She has to get picked up. Make sure they're notified to come here.
Monroe was notified on the 11th after she came to court.
14, send them a reminder. I think they need a reminder.
So the original pickup date is good.
What's the original pickup date?
We reset it for 4/25.
Reset 4/25. Hopefully they'll come and pick you up this week, sometime this week. Good luck. Shamoya Gail is next. She has what, 2 weeks? Good morning, Ms. Gill. You have an arrest warrant from Polk County, Florida. The warrant was issued on April 11th of 2025. It says count 1, dealing in stolen property, no bond. Count 2, scheme to defraud. Count 3, petty theft. And then there's another count for grand theft of a motor vehicle. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Polk County to pick you up. The reset date here is April 29th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day.
2 warrants.
Oh, the second one, I'm sorry, Pensacola. That's not, what is that, like Walton County? It's not Pensacola County. It could be Walton County. Anyway, I have a warrant from the city of Pensacola, maybe Walton County. The warrant was issued August 17th of 2024, larceny grand theft. It's a $2,500 bond. And public defender's office is appointed for you. If you can post a bond here, in this case, you may want to do it. You may want to wait till you go to Polk County, but you got 2 warrants, all right? So reset date for both is April 29th. Have a good day. Gregory Hurt is next. He's at Metro West 4. Good morning, Mr. Hurt. You have an
morning.
arrest It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued January 15th of 2025. Violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to Broward to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. And the reset date is April 29th to make sure you are transported to Broward County.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Did you pass one?
I passed one.
You passed Kayla Washington.
Oh,
She was right before Miss Gail.
I don't have that. I don't see paperwork from her. Let me see if I'm missing something. Hi, Miss Washington. Good morning. Maybe it's here. Oh, yes, it's here. I'm so sorry. Good morning, Miss Washington. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued August 13th of 2024. The charge is operating without a valid license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $100, so if you can pay a $100 bond, do so at the jail you're located at. If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is April 29th to make sure you are transported or bonded out. Have a good day. Next, we have Stephen James. Mr. James here. Good morning. Metro West 5. Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County that was issued on September 4th of 2024 for violation of an alcoholic beverage law. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $150. If you have money to post that bond, please do so in Miami at the TGK jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is April 29th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Have a good day, sir. Next is Jerine McKenzie. He's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You have a warrant from Broward that was issued December 3rd of 2024. It's for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is April 29th to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. All right, have a good day. Next case. All right, Wilbert Champagne. Mr.
Good
Champagne.
morning.
Morning, sir. Metro West 6. Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County for violation of probation. The arrest warrant was issued on April 9th of 2025. It says VOP hold. Has it been reduced to a warrant?
I don't have a warrant case number, Your Honor.
It's reduced to a hold.
Set it for Thursday. I'll contact his probation officer.
I don't know if I said it before. Okay, sir, they have to have an actual warrant issued in order for it signed by a judge and then a case number put in the system for you to get transported to Broward. I'll reset your case for the 17th of April to see if we have that warrant by then. Hopefully it comes in sooner, okay?
Yes,
The pub-
What's the date, Your Honor?
What do you want? The 7th, the 18th, I mean, April
So
18th?
the 18th is Friday. There's no court.
April
Friday.
17th.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you on, so Thursday's the 17th? Yeah, that's Thursday. Okay, thank you. Now we have Irving Lopez. Is Mr. Lopez here?
TGK.
President speaks English.
Good morning, Mr. Lopez. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on October 4th of 2024 for unlawful license tag sticker attached. It's a $5,000 bond and driving with a license suspended, $5,000. Your total bond is $10,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're unable to post a $10,000 bond, then you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is April 29th to make sure you are transported or bonded out. Have a good day. Next is Ike Wack. Almost done with this. 3 more. Good morning, Mr. Black. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued March 28th of 2025 for violation of community control. Oh, I've gotten so much. Anyway, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is April 29th to make sure you are transported to Broward County. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Good luck to you. Next case is Ernesto Romero.
He also has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish present.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 9th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Orange en la Florida. Esto fue emitido el 9 de abril del 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
El cargo es un incumplimiento de la libertad probatoria y le voy a asignar el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to come and pick you up.
No hay fianza con respecto a esta orden de arresto. Tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Orange venga por usted.
Your case is reset here for April 29th to make sure you were transported over to Orange County. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office.
El caso suyo quedó fijado para el 29 de abril para asegurarnos de que el condado de Orange haya venido por usted. Si tiene alguna pregunta, se comunica con los abogados de oficio.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Daniel Macia Sanchez.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Osceola County, Florida. The warrant was issued on June 24th of 2024.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Osceola. Este fue emitido el 24 de junio del 2024.
The charge is for failure to appear for an arraignment for no valid driver's license.
El cargo es falta de comparecencia por una lectura de cargos de no tener licencia de conducir válida.
There's a bond of $4,000. So if you're able to post a $4,000 bond, please do so at the jail you're located at.
Hay una fianza, tiene una fianza de $4,000. Si usted tiene la posibilidad de pagar la fianza, puede pagar esa fianza en la cárcel donde usted esté.
If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to pick you up.
Si usted no tiene el dinero para pagar la fianza, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Osceola venga por usted.
And your case is reset here for April 29th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Osceola County.
Y su caso queda fijado nuevamente para el 29 de abril para asegurarnos de que el condado de Osceola haya venido por usted o que usted haya pagado la fianza.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
All right, so we're finished with the warrants. I'm going to now start using simultaneous interpretation. So let me connect. All right, I connected the simultaneous interpretation. That's what I had to do. That's it? Okay, I can
Do I have
handle
to
it.
do anything? I don't know if somebody's there.
Yes.
Leave it on English?
Microphone on?
Go ahead.
Yes, please. Everyone who's promoted as a panelist.
Sorry, everyone who's been promoted as a panelist, please go at the bottom of your screen, select the little globe that you see there, click English and mute original audio.
We have a lot of panelists. Renee's a panelist. I just do what I'm told. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, what you see here?
Okay, perfect.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, you don't have to select. it.
Okay.
Maria Jose, can you hear us? Okay, now Luis has to select it.
Can she hear us? Okay. All right, so what do you want me to start with corrections? Yeah. All right, should I take the case for private attorney? On page 7, we have Mac Tishner. Good morning.
Bob Pardo, Mac, next door neighbor. I came out of my house on Saturday, Judge, and saw police at his house. I went over and talked to the police officers.
Hey, you get clients. Good. Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from February 24th of 2024. Your attorney is here. Go ahead, Mr. Parsons.
We posted the bond already.
You brought
This,
him in.
this A form is nothing like what happened. Mac is actually like a neighborhood hero, but I know.
He's a wonderful person. It's a
Poor Mac.
delayed arrest. What is it, domestic or no?
No, it's not domestic,
Oh, road rage, let me see.
not road rage either. There was a guy tearing down neighborhood signs and there was a confrontation. Nothing like the A form, but it
Okay,
is.
so for all second-degree felonies, they have to see the judge.
Oh, is that Miss F?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Pardo?
How are you? I posted the bond yesterday. He's my next door neighbor.
So as long, right, the judge just has to issue the stay order.
Accept the bond, so until they come see me.
Right, exactly.
It's that he attempted to move his cell phone, but he was unsuccessful. So it looks like it's an attempted strong arm robbery. Anyway, sir, stay away from the alleged victim, Alejandro Junco. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So the bond is $5,000.
Thank you, Jim.
All right, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr.
Mac,
President.
call me when you're out. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Are you representing a co-defendant? I don't know if she got arrested too.
Ricardo Gomez is, he's
Okay.
already in division.
Oh, thank you.
That's cheating. I don't know if they're gonna try to consolidate.
All right, got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we had page 13. There's family here for Juni Suarez. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Yamile Suarez, and his daughter Casey Suarez.
Good morning.
I'm here to speak on behalf of my son. He's a 25-year-old.
I don't even know what's going on.
Can't
He's
hear
not-
yet. If we can just have one moment, please.
What page, Your Honor?
13.
Number 37. Is he here?
Your Honor, he wasn't transported from Metro West.
He's not here?
No.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence?
One moment.
An unusual set of facts.
I didn't know he's a security guard. It's
I
why
think he was like fully in his uniform.
yeah, but there's no enhancement if they're not on duty and they're
If Your Honor sets a battery bond, that's fine.
he's not here. You want to waive his presence or what?
Yes, Judge. We'll waive his presence. He's not acting in the capacity of a security guard if he works in Miami Beach, Judge, and he's on a metro
For the last
station.
few months.
Oh, okay.
This kid is studying for his LSAT.
Check it, keeps a copy of this. She'll need it when you apply for the Florida bar.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. Because he's NBC.
And Judge, the
What?
breaking the glass has to be intentional, so I'd ask for no probable cause.
What'd you say?
I'd ask for no probable cause for the criminal mischief and no probable cause for even the battery if they're wrestling each other. It looks like mutual combatant situation. So I would ask that you find no probable cause for both charges and release Mr. Suarez outright.
We can have a PC hearing, but I think there's enough for a battery.
She got a good point.
So we'll reset it for PCH.
He spat at Mr. Brown, but they're wrestling each other. I'll reset it for probable cause. Reset it in the afternoon for probable cause hearing. No big deal. Okay,
I don't understand.
so he got arrested for fighting with this guy. I guess the other guy, like, who's a security guard, he farted, and your son got offended. And so he's had words, and they started wrestling. And it said also that Mr. Suarez spat at the victim, Mr. Brown, and he's charged as they enhanced it as a battering a law enforcement officer because Mr. Brown works in some type of a security job on Miami Beach. So they enhanced it. And it says Mr. Brown went to the hospital because he had pain in his knee. So those are the allegations. Both parties wrestling, it's mutual combativeness. Okay. I'll reset it for probable cause, so it'll be at 1:30, I hope. Okay.
Back up 1:30.
Or go on Zoom, so you don't have to come in, we'll give you the Zoom ID. All right,
So very.
all right. Now we have another case, out of turn, page 8, Jaris Lewis. Good morning, his family here.
Yeah, no, he's not here yet.
Not here yet. Can you get him in? His family's waiting. There'll be a few more minutes. I'm sorry for the delay. All right, Jessica Alvarez, page 1. Out of turn for corrections. Yeah, you can have a seat if you like. You can sit there if you like.
There's a bench warrant and an ice hold. She may need.
She has she has an immigration hold.
Good morning.
Spanish, please.
Good morning. So it's simultaneous interpretation. Does she have to put on the headphones? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I am also told you have an immigration hold. So there is probable cause for the charges. I'm going to set a bond of $1,000 count 1 and $500 for count 2. And so you have an immigration hold. You may want to speak with an attorney before you, if you choose to post your bond, because of the immigration consequences. Have a nice day. Thank you. Next is Leona Sinka. Is she at the hospital or is she here? Does she need a Russian interpreter or she speaks English?
Yes, I call for Romanian.
A Romanian interpreter?
Yes, Judge, we'll need a Romanian interpreter.
I'll pass it for Romanian interpreter. Next is Takora James.
Judge, I think for out of turn, I think it's Miss Sinka.
And so I just called.
That's what you called. Okay. You're calling Miss James out of turn too?
Whoever they tell me, it's the next one here. Maybe I made a mistake. No, I think it shouldn't have been there. This one isn't out of turn. No, not. It's not Miss Takora James. It should be Ajax Torres on page 4. That goes back in here. I guess it's in the wrong. That pulls by the turn by accident.
Judge, we have a Romanian interpreter.
But let's bring back Miss Sinka.
Perfect. She's here.
Good morning. Where's the Romanian interpreter? Have they been promoted?
I've promoted. They need to accept.
Good morning, sir. Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn. Mr. Whoever the interpreter is, I gotta swear you in. Can the Romanian interpreter raise your hand to be sworn in? Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Romanian and Romanian to English? You can't hear me?
Does that have anything to do with the buttons?
What does he have to do? Can, your computer audio needs to connect. I guess he logged off. He'll log on again. What do you want me to do? Pass it till he's back on? I don't see the interpreter. Can I continue with my other cases? Just have a seat. We'll be with you shortly, ma'am. Let me call up Ajax. Oh, I can't hear you. Can you unmute?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
You
Now
wanna
I
do
can hear
something?
you.
You're here now.
I can hear you now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Everything has already set up. We can just.
What? You can't hear me.
Yeah.
Is it because the Spanish is hooked up?
No, it's because this language interpretation is set up, and I don't think he knows what is going on.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you. I'm Gabriel Comlozi, the Romanian interpreter.
Yeah. Because we're hooked up to the Spanish, so we have to just disconnect.
Technically, we wouldn't have to, but it seems like he didn't.
Okay. Sir, could you just raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Romanian and Romanian to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I will.
Thank you. And also, let's get started. We have Miss Leona Sinka is here. Ma'am, you were arrested for child neglect and false name after arrest.
Ați fost arestată pentru neglect de copil, știți?
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
O să aveți un advocat de la judecătorie.
So she's panhandling in the street in Florida City with 3 children, asking for money in the hot sun.
Ați cerut bani la Florida.
There's probable cause for child neglect and false name after arrest.
Ați fost acuzat cu neglijență de copii.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the 3 children whose initials are RS, DS, and DS.
Judge, I would ask if you would do a modified stay away order.
No. It's going to be subject to whatever Department of Children and Families says.
Should at least be supervised, Judge?
Department of Children and Families will arrange it because I'm sure they've removed these children from her care and custody based on what's alleged.
They gave the kids to the dad, I believe.
We do need to have the interpreter translate, please.
Okay, can you just repeat the first sentence, please?
So the judge said no contact. The public defender asked for supervised visitation, and I advised that I believe the dad has the kids. The interpreter.
So let me translate. Vă spun că nu aveți voie să aveți contactat cu 3 copii până acum.
Does the state have any objection to the court ordering supervised only visitation?
Aveți ceva, a întrebat că are ceva obiecție.
Subject to DCF?
That seems okay, Judge.
Okay, fine.
Este din ordine.
All right, so I will allow you to have contact, only supervised contact with the 3 children whose initials are DS, RS, and DS.
Să zic că aveți voie să contactați copiii, dar numai cu supervizie.
So only supervised contact, you cannot be left alone with them. This is
Nu puteți să aveți contact cu copiii singură, numai cu supervizie.
and you cannot be physically threatening or violent you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards these children in any manner whatsoever.
Nu aveți voie să aveți ceva violență contra copii.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Nu aveți voie să aveți ceva droguri.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Nu aveți voie să aveți niciun fel de pușcărie.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Dacă aveți ceva ca o pușcă sau altceva, trebuie să dați trebuie să vă predați asta.
In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case,
Dacă este cu cauza asta,
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody,
dacă aveți ceva contact până acum,
shall supersede or replace this court's order.
trebuie să fie contactat cu judecătoria.
Do you understand this, the stay away order? It's only supervised contact is permitted, subject to the Department of Children and Families entering a separate order.
Ați înțeles că numai vizitație, supervizie aveți voie, da? I cannot hear her. So.
I can't hear her.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'll give her pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $500 for false name after arrest.
Unul este 2.500 și al doilea 500.
Have a nice day.
Aveți o zi bună.
Make sure to keep all future court dates. You can have a separate case possibly in dependency court, as well as you'll have to return to criminal court in about 30 days.
Să știți că trebuie să vă întoarceți la judecătorie cu data cu tare.
Thank you.
Mulțumesc.
Thank you. I believe we're finished with the Romanian interpreter. Thank you. You're excused.
Thank you, Ioana. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Fiona, she has to go to jail arraignment next.
Oh, no. Can you go to courtroom 5-3? She has a case in jail arraignment.
Yes, they give me another Zoom number. So
the other Zoom number for that. Thank you.
okay, I will do that right now.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
So now go back here and start.
And just as a reminder for everyone, as a panelist, please select English again.
Now we have Ajax Torres, page 4. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish, please. We need the headphones. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery, robbery by sudden snatching, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there's probable cause for the charges. Is there a stay away? Yeah, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nubia Tellez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? If the victim is moved, you can go back to the home, but if she's living there, you have to find somewhere else to go. Does he understand?
Yes, estoy oyendo.
Thank you. Okay. Count one, aggravated battery will be $5,000. Count two, robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500. Count three, resisting without is $500. Have a good day.
Judge, Mr. Torres does not have funds for the bond.
Next, Ivan Vasquez, page 6.
Judge, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Miss Corey speaking. She's saying he doesn't have money for bond.
Miss Corey, are you saying?
I'm not sure why the court can't hear me. I couldn't hear the translator when the interpreter was translating.
Miss Corey, the computer in the fishbowl needs to select English. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to hear you on that microphone.
So it's in English. So it's not working.
I hear you now.
So Judge, Mr. Torres does not have funds for the bond. I see no prior record for him. I would ask if Your Honor would consider an alternate form of release for him. Would you consider house arrest? He's got another place he can be, Judge.
Let me see his priors. Does he have priors?
There's two prior.
How long has he lived here in Florida? He has two prior battery arrests, one from 2023 and one from 2024, no actions.
I have that he entered the country in 22.
This is violent. I'm not giving you a free trial.
I'm asking for house arrest, Judge.
Oh, house arrest, safety of protection?
If it's level 2, it's okay.
Yeah, they're gonna add a hold for immigration.
He's kind of immigration hold.
He doesn't have it yet, but they're gonna add a
He's
hold.
going to be getting an immigration hold, so I'm not giving anything else. Thank you. Ivan Vasquez is next. Corrections, let me know when you have Jaris Lewis, please. Is that Mr. Lewis waiting? Good morning, Mr. Lewis. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance, amphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So your family's in court. Good morning. Problem is, he's out on felony bond. He's gonna have a hold to see the judge tomorrow. Let me take a look at this. He said, first he said the pill belonged to his grandmother, then he said grandma, then he said it belonged to a security guard. Okay, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, I guess while armed. That being said, what was it, one pill? I'll do the bond, $1,000, but you gotta see the judge tomorrow for your open case. I don't know who it is.
Gammas, I believe.
He's gonna be hearing tomorrow. Oh, it's just the one, I'm sorry. Judge Gamez in courtroom 2-3, because he has an open case for carrying a concealed firearm and resisting without. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Courtroom 2-3 tomorrow. You want to say anything when we can?
Larry, call Kimmy.
Get a lawyer.
Yeah, we go get the lawyer. You call your brother wants you to call him.
Do it. What, Andrea?
Yeah, call him.
Do whatever. Do it.
Okay. You'll see them tomorrow. He'll have the hold tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day. All right, Ivan Vasquez, page 6. Good morning, sir.
Interpreter, what page are we on? Oh,
Page 6, Spanish.
yes, Spanish, please.
So every time there's Spanish, does she have to do something?
Every time a defendant, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So when they're finished, does Ms. Corey have to hit English or something or no? Okay,
Or they already have the Spanish language.
thank you.
Moises, if you can double check that the tablet is elected into Spanish.
Sir, can you hear us?
Yeah, ¿me puedo quitar esto?
He's nodding.
All right, sir, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office.
Judge, we can't hear you. We can hear the interpreter, but we can't hear you. I can hear you
Let me
in the
make
whole
sure you're-
courtroom, yes.
We have Spanish here. You're
Okay.
I don't know if he can hear you,
Moises,
but
are
I
you
can hear
still
you.
in there? Are you still there?
No English, just Spanish.
The tablet needs to be in Spanish. The instructions for the tablet are next to the podium.
Can you hear now?
See?
We can hear you also. Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, can you sort it out?
Sí. Gracias.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So one of the firearms was stolen in 2020.
But he admitted he knew it was stolen.
I don't know. I'll set his bond at $1,000. Is he eligible for program pretrial?
I would ask for pretrial, Judge.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Thank you. Next case is Tavaris Brown. Page 10. 2 cases. Was a reset. Good morning, Mr. Brown. You have two cases. One of them's possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and resisting an officer without violence. That's from March 4th. You have a second case, resisting an officer with violence from yesterday, or from the 11th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me take a look for probable cause. It says he took a fighting stance and they hit him. Technically, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence. I'll set that bond at $1,000. The other case is there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'm just trying to see if this mentions the church or the school.
I didn't see it mentioned, Judge.
Okay, so location is a gas station which is open and operating 24 hours a day.
I don't believe that the statute states gas station, Judge. That's not what the statute reads.
A store within a gas station that's open 24 hours, but this one does not. A convenience store. It's only probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. This bond is $7,500. F257462. Have a nice day.
And count two, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Count two was resisting with, what was it, without? Count two is $500. Next, we have Naftali Munez on page 12. You bring him in? You wanted him out of turn? Bring in anybody. Good morning, Mr. Nunez. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You had a place, he's homeless. Tap alternate bond, $1,000, count 1, 500, count 2, ROR, count 3. I'll give him a date to come back to court. You got one for me? You have to come to court May 14th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-4. Have a good day. Next is Jacob Mursky, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for felony battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Judge, he does have a private attorney apparently.
Is he here?
You should be. My mom's on the line as well.
What's your
Under
mom's?
Carla.
So his mom is apparently here. I'm gonna promote his mom. We'll find out who's it is. His mom is joining. Ms. Mursky, if you can turn on your video, please. You can unmute. We can't hear you.
You got to unmute.
I'm here.
There you go.
I can't.
Hi, who are you?
I'm Jacob's mother.
I can't hear you.
Jacob's
Is it
mother.
because of this?
I can hear her
I
on
can hear
Zoom,
her
Judge.
also.
You can or cannot?
I
We
can
can.
hear her. She stated she
I
is
cannot
Jacob's-
hear her. Do I have to end this simultaneous interpretation? Is that the issue?
She select English. So
I can
Should
hear
send
you.
it?
I can hear all of you.
Right,
Right.
I don't think it.
I
don't
hear
think
her now. Okay, fine, that's fine. Ma'am? Who are
Yes.
you?
I'm Jacob's mother.
Oh, okay. Have you hired an attorney for him?
Yes, he has an attorney.
Is he here? Who is it?
His attorney. Hold on one second. Hold on one minute, please. It's Damon Brody.
Never heard of him. Is that a Miami lawyer?
I don't know. That's who.
Well, if you hired him, shouldn't he be here today in court?
I did hire him. I don't know if he's gonna. I'm not sure if he's gonna be here or not.
Well, that's why you hire them, to come to court. All right, I'll reset his case in the afternoon. Go get his lawyer to come to court. I'll pass it for this morning, see if he's gonna come in.
I don't know if he wants to proceed without a lawyer. It's up to him.
I mean, do you want to proceed without a lawyer, Jacob?
No, we had a conversation that I was gonna have an attorney.
He wants an attorney, reset it for the afternoon. The lawyer you paid to come in, tell him to come in.
Thank you.
Or hire somebody who's a member of the, make sure it's a member of the Florida bar.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We start at 1:30 in the afternoon.
1:30. Okay.
There's probable cause for felony battery. I don't know if it's a felony battery.
I mean, he beat her pretty good.
Beat her pretty bad, but when she wanted her cell phone back, he began punching her multiple times. I don't know, is that a strong arm? I guess I'll leave it as a battery. Probable cause battery. I'll reset it. And I got a non-domestic stay away order. If they live together, shouldn't it be domestic? Miss F, can you send the domestic over, please? Yeah. Okay. Next, we have Gerda Hussein. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for armed trafficking in cocaine. I'm sorry, conspiracy for armed trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in amphetamines, trafficking in heroin, possession of a controlled substance in lieu thereof while armed, and possession of cannabis. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would ask that you find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating, it looks like there's multiple bedrooms because the arrest form refers to one of the bedrooms where apparently the drugs and guns are found. There's nothing tying Miss Toussaint to the bedroom.
Okay, I agree with you. No probable cause to show it first.
I'll bring the officer in for a PCH.
Thank you.
We set for PM, Your Honor, PCH?
Yes, please. Next is Alana Ramirez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a sexual battery charge. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir? I'm sorry, can you afford an attorney, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, you cannot.
I will appoint the public defender's excuse me, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CW. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, or home and school and place of employment at all times. You stay away from Oliver Beach at 10801 Collins Avenue, Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Do you understand the stay order?
Yes.
So Judge, he's on probation until 2027 out of Broward County, resisting with and cocaine. I also saw a prior federal conviction who was sentenced to 24 months in federal prison, followed by 24 months of supervised release. His supervised release was revoked, and he was sentenced to additional 5 months in prison. He is a VFOSC, which Your Honor set a bond with house arrest, requesting an increased bond, $25,000.
I'll do $15,000 bond plus house arrest. I'll double that. So it's level 3 house arrest. All right. So good day, sir. Stay away from the victim. Next, we have Antoine Carter, page 16. Morning, Mr. Carter. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a church.
Probation.
He has a probation hold F24 17895. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond would be $10,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Why is there a motion for pretrial detention for him? It's not heroin, just that one. The weekend judge did it. The weekend state attorney did it. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Now page 1, Crystal Brown.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F24 19284. Good morning, Ms. Brown. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it doesn't specifically say knowledge, but she's 7 months along.
The alleged victim is here.
I can't hear you.
Judge, I don't know what's going on with our sound today, but I believe the alleged victim is here today.
Oh, okay. Thank you. We can promote her. Is the victim here, Miss?
She's
Oh.
here. She's on the screen. She can turn on her video, Ms. Fuller, please. Thank you.
Good morning, may you raise your right hand and be sworn, please? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I swear.
Thank you. All right, what is your name, please?
Taranisha Fuller?
All right, Ms. Fuller, are you afraid of Crystal Brown?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Ms. Brown to stay away from you?
I'm moving to Texas anyway, so I don't know if it matters. Honestly.
I need to know for the stay away order. Do you want her to stay away from you?
No.
You two live together now?
No.
Okay. All right, thank you. State any questions?
Ma'am, are you pregnant?
Yes.
How far along?
27 weeks.
Does your mom know?
Yes.
You said you live in Texas. What are you doing in Miami?
No, I'm moving to Texas Monday.
Monday, okay.
Yes.
All right, no further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge. I would ask if you would consider not holding Ms. Brown, Judge.
I think I have to. She has an open case for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It said April 16th. So she has a holder for her to see Judge Block tomorrow, courtroom 3-4. All right, ma'am, you go to thank you. Miss Brown, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your daughter, Ternisha Fuller. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? That only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yes.
All right. I'll set a bond of $2,000 and you'll see your judge tomorrow. So if you want to go to court tomorrow, Ms. Fuller, it's at 9 a.m. courtroom 3-4, Judge Jason Block, and you can appear on Zoom if you like.
Okay.
Thank you. Next is April Bernard.
Not an attempt.
Good morning, Ms. Bernard. You were arrested for, it says attempted aggravated battery, but it's not an attempt, I'm still told. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for aggravated battery. I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Larrington Francis. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And Matt, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
You need to go back to the house to get any of your stuff. Yeah.
You
Yes, Judge.
to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm sending a bond and it's $7,500. Have a good day. Next case is Naomi Rivera, page 1.
Judge, I'm sorry, if we go back on Miss Bernard, she does not have
Yes.
funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest for her?
Hey, what's your position? You
It's
have-
level 2. It's pretty
Level
violent.
I agree. All right. House for Miss Bernard, it'll be house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $7,500, level 2 house arrest. So that means you can work with a school, go to medical appointments, meet with your attorney, otherwise you must stay at home. Oh, okay. Oh, how nice of you. Corrections, can you go get Mr. Mursky back? Because an attorney came to court. What about Naomi Rivera? Is she there?
We have Mr. Mursky.
Don't worry.
Yeah, Mr. Mursky, okay, I'll call his case then. Good morning, Mr. Mursky. There's an attorney here. Mr. Gonzalez, are you there?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Carlos Gonzalez standing in for Damon Brody.
Okay. 1 second. All right, so he got arrested for a felony battery. I said it looked more like a regular battery, even though he beat up the victim pretty badly. He had like 2 black eyes. Miss F, anything you want to say?
No, Judge.
She had swollen left eyelid. She couldn't even open entirely. Scratch marks, bleeding from under her eyes, swollen lips. Okay, so it's Mr. Mursky. I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. It's Henrika Niemi, no contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the event the victim has not moved out of the home, she's going to get to stay there. You're going to have to find somewhere else to go. So you can only return to the victim's residence one time only, within 48 hours of your release from jail, with a police officer, so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? All right. Anything, Mr. Gonzalez, you need to say?
Yes, Your Honor. What would the monetary bond be?
I'll set it at $1,000. I'm only finding probable cause for battery, even though he beat the victim up pretty badly.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Mr. Gonzalez is a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you for coming in. Next, we have Tariana Elliott. Page 2.
Find out.
Bond out?
Yeah.
My 2 happy words. Okay, bond out. Thank you.
But Judge, I think you passed Miss Rivera. You called Elliot, right?
Yeah, Naomi Rivera. I called Elliot. You said she's a bond out. Let's go back to Miss Naomi Rivera. Somebody's here for the victims here, or somebody's here. Let's see.
We need a Spanish interpreter, please.
All right, let me go.
Interpreter present.
Let me make it the interpretation to start. What? I just did it. They got the headphones on. It's all right. Good morning. Can you hear? Can you hear us? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault. Can you hear us? She's shaking her head, yes. Do you hear the interpreter?
I can hear the interpreter in the office behind me, Judge. And I can also hear you.
Miss
But I can't.
Miss Corey,
hear
can
the
you
interpreter
take
in
a listen or
our
get somebody to listen to see if you can hear the interpreter? I did start it.
No, now it's in
Okay, now I think it's working.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, who are you? Who is the victim? What is your name?
Víctor Pulido.
I can't hear the victim. Is that the issue?
Victor
I'm
Pulido.
gonna have to take off the headphones. I have to cancel it.
I can hear him, Judge, here.
But I
Okay,
think he couldn't hear me, Miss Corey.
that was the problem. He can't hear. What is your name, sir?
¿Cómo es su nombre, señor?
Víctor Pulido.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
¿Jura que el testimonio que usted dará en este proceso será hecho con la verdad? De ser así, diga lo juro.
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. You can put your hand. Please tell me
Ya puedo
your.
bajar la mano. Dígame su nombre, por favor.
Víctor Pulido.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of Naomi Rivera?
¿Usted le tiene miedo a Naomi Rivera?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Miss Rivera to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que la corte emita una orden requiriendo que la señora Rivera se tenga que mantener alejada de usted?
No.
No.
Okay, thank you. Sid, any questions?
No questions.
Gracias. La fiscalía no tiene preguntas.
Miss Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
What's the
¿Alguna
bond?
¿Cuál es la fianza?
Yo quiero hacer una pregunta.
I would like to ask a question.
Yes, sir.
Diga, señor.
Mire, nosotros llevamos 40 años de casado y ella se descontroló. Y entonces yo quisiera que le quitaran el cargo.
Yes, we've been married for 40 years and she just got out of control and I would want for the charges to be withdrawn.
It's for, I'm the daughter. It's never happened. She has no prior
Perdóneme.
history.
I'm sorry.
Well, she believes he's cheating on her with the text messages on his phone. So there's some other issues in the home.
Bien, aparentemente hay otros temas en la casa. Ella cree que él le está siendo infiel con los mensajes de texto.
But that's all right. Anybody else have any questions? Miss Corey, you're good?
No
So
question.
what's the bond? Sorry.
I didn't do it yet. I gotta read the stay away order
Oh,
first.
sorry.
All right, so ma'am, I'm entering a modified stay away. She can take the headphones off.
Señora, puede quitarse los audífonos.
Ma'am, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Victor Pulido.
Señora, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada y eso es contra el señor Víctor Pulido.
You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
A usted tiene permitido poder acercársele a la presunta víctima, el señor Pulido, pero a usted se le prohíbe ser violenta físicamente o de cualquier manera amenazante contra él.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede usar, portar, comprar o tener armas de fuego, pistolas, ningún tipo de arma ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe de inmediato entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas en el departamento de policía más cercano y entregar el recibo con la secretaría del tribunal.
You understand the modified stay away order that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with Mr. Pulido.
Usted ha entendido esta orden de alejamiento modificada, la cual dice que usted solamente puede tener contacto pacífico, no violento con el señor Pulido. Señora.
Friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. No
Solamente contacto que no sea violento, contacto amigable, no violento. ¿Sí entendió?
I can't hear Miss Corey.
She said C.
Okay, thank you. All right. What is the daughter? Did the daughter hire a bondsman? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, we have a bondsman.
All right. I'll set a bond. $2,500 count one and 1,000 count two.
La fianza le quedó fijada en 2,500 cargo número 1, $1,000 cargo número 2 y su hija contrató ya un fiancista.
All right, and if you two aren't getting along in the home, maybe one of you should move out because if you get rearrested, you're going to be locked up in jail until the trial.
Bien, en el futuro, si llega a haber algún problema que ustedes no se estén llevando bien entre ustedes, es mejor que uno de los dos se vaya de la casa porque, señora, si usted llega a ser rearrestada, usted estará en la cárcel hasta que se pueda resolver su caso.
And also make sure to keep all future court dates. The arraignment should be in 30 days. Have a good day.
También asegúrese de estar al tanto de las próximas audiencias que tiene. La lectura de cargos debe ser dentro de 30 días. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day. Now we have Takora James, page 3. Good morning, and Miss James will be with you in a minute. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She has a hold for the division judge. It looks like 5 open cases.
Yes, she's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Ma'am, you are ordered on probation for 5 cases. You are ordered to stay away from Dick's Sporting Goods at 18499 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So she stole over $2,000 of merchandise and she's on probation. So the bond is $2,500 and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Stay away from that Dick's Sporting Goods in Aventura. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next is Angel Paris.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
4. Good morning, Mr. Harris. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. And did you have the victim's name or is it here?
Victim is Erwin Perez Sanchez.
Next is Tommy Chavez, page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm not sure I saw the prior convictions.
I've got 1 second, Judge. So the defendant was convicted F-24-2236, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And that was on May 13th of 24. The defendant also has a conviction for the same offense from Thursday.
There's probable cause for the charge. You're ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 9191 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Bond is $2,500. And have a good day.
Your Honor.
Count 2 is $500, excuse me, for resisting without.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Chavez? He does not have.
Absolutely not. He has a conviction from third charge, so no. Thursday, it says, I see it, February 24th. Oh yeah, April 1st. No, that was a withhold. I don't see, what else? Oh, April 10th, he has a conviction for petty theft, yeah.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter present.
Good morning. This is Mr.
No, you don't have to put the headphones on.
No headphones. It's not working. Thank you, though. Jir Vega. Sir, you
felony bond 2 cases.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases and you're out on felony bond for 2 cases.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por 2 casos y usted también había salido bajo fianza por 2 casos.
The first case is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance with prejudice and criminal mischief over $1,000.
El primer cargo es allanamiento con fines delictivos de un medio de transporte desocupado con prejuicio y también un cargo por fechoría o daños a la propiedad por más de $1,000.
The other case is battery by a detainee on another detainee.
Y el otro cargo es agresión física contra una persona detenida por una persona detenida.
I don't see any value for the glass damage, but if you want to call any officer, it may make it a life felony burglary with an assault. I'm sorry, burglary with damages over $1,000.
No veo el valor del vidrio, pero si se quiere llamar a un agente de la policía para que dé su testimonio, podría ser un cargo con cadena perpetua por daños a la propiedad por más de $1,000.
No, because he's got the hold anyways.
Okay.
No, porque ya él tiene una detención.
So you are ordered to stay away from the Boost Mobile Store at 330 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida.
Señor, usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado del lugar que se llama Boost. Sorry, Judge, Boost what? Hardware store?
Mobile
Store, 330 Northeast 8th Street, Homestead.
330 Northeast 8 Calle 8 Street in Homestead, Florida.
And then I'll set a bond. Count 1. I don't know what this prejudice is. It's just burglary to the unoccupied structure.
Bien, no sé qué es lo que dice aquí de prejuicio, pero entonces sería el cargo número 1, allanamiento con fines delictivos de un medio de transporte desocupado.
Right, that bond will be $2,500.
Esa fianza será de $2,500.
Count two, there's no value for the damages, but I'll set that bond at $1,000.
Cargo número 2, no hay valor de los daños, pero voy a fijar esa fianza en $1,000.
In the other case, battery by a detainee on another detainee, there's probable cause for the charge and the bond is $2,500.
Y el cargo número, el otro cargo que tiene, que es agresión física por parte de un detenido contra otro detenido, si existe motivo fundado y la fianza queda en $2,500.
You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Mañana se verá con su juez. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Benjamin Seaborn. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer? Sir?
No, Judge.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. I don't know if there's a victim here. If so, if there's a victim on this case, could they raise their hand on Zoom? I don't see anybody. All right, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Irina Esposito. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 72 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay orders? All right. Does he have any prior state?
So he's from
South Carolina.
Carolina. One second. It was a conviction in 06 for a battery. Unclear whether or not it was domestic.
All right. There's probable cause. I'll set his bond at $2,000. Have a nice day. Next case is Angel Garcia. Is he here? He bond out.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir.
Please.
Spanish.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of animals for fighting.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de animales para peleas.
Also, animal cruelty and attending an animal fighting event.
También por crueldad contra los animales y también por asistir a un evento de peleas de animales.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
So when the police arrived, they were in an active rooster fight. And there were people running around with their game fowl roosters in their hands within cages.
Cuando la policía llegó, había una pelea de gallos activamente llevándose a cabo y había personas corriendo con sus animales y las jaulas.
Okay, because he has no prior. Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo en Miami?
94 para 95.
Since 94 to 95.
He has no prior. Do you have an objection to
Up to you, Judge. It looks like he was attending.
Judge, it looks like no probable cause for count 1 and 2.
La abogada dice que aparentemente no hay motivo fundado con respecto al cargo número 1 y el cargo número 2.
He's an attendee of the game fowl rooster.
It's unclear.
Aparentemente era asistiendo. La fiscal dice que no está muy claro.
So what do you want me to do for count 1 and 2? Do you want $1, Ms. Corey?
That's fine.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1 count 1, $1 count 2, count 3, the attending the animal fighting. That is $2,500.
Bien, entonces se le da servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna por el cargo número 1 y el cargo número 2 sería $1 cada uno, y por el cargo número 3, asistir, eso tiene fianza de $2,500, fianza alterna.
What happened to his bench is B25 resisting case.
¿Y qué pasa con el caso que tiene del delito menor, el B25?
He's going to jail arraignment this afternoon, Your Honor.
Esta tarde se ve con el otro juez por el delito menor. Que tenga buena tarde, señor.
Now we need Courtney Ivory, page 6. Good morning. This is Mr. Ivory. You were arrested for 8 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification, 1 count of dealing in stolen property, and 5 counts of petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
So he's stealing mail. Somebody used a key. I don't know if it was him. Used a key and opened the main mailbox door. They gave all the access to the mailbox slots in the businesses of the building. So this was horrible. I'm sorry. Let's go back. On February 24th, March 8th, and March 13th, and March 15th, the Rocatel Company in Sweetwater reported incidents of mail theft. And they had cameras there, and it showed a black SUV entering through the main entrance of the parking lot and stop in front of the mailbox. A thin-built individual would exit the driver's door, use the key, and open the mailboxes. Then on April 13th, they observed the same incident happen again. When the detective arrived, he saw the thin black male wearing a black hoodie and dark pants closing the mailbox door. He noticed the detective and left the vehicle driver's, left the vehicle's driver's side door open as he ran towards 112th Avenue. He was apprehended. There were Rocatel and Lofventhal business bills and checks that I guess he had in his possession, where they found him at the scene. He also had in his possession arrow keys, which are used to open mailbox clusters assigned to specific zip codes and are only held by U.S. postal employees. These were attached to his keychain. He attempted to discard the keys while running. Okay. So you're ordered to stay away from the Rocatel Company at 11190 Northwest 25th Street in Sweetwater, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. What'd you say? He has priors or something?
So he's on probation through the Interstate Compact until 2026, and that's for fraudulent use of personal identification. He also has a prior prison sentence out of Broward.
For what?
Prior prison sentence in Broward, 1 second. It was for burglary and theft. That was, he was released in 2015, so that's a little dated.
So what bond is the state asking for?
Objecting to a program, requesting no less than standard.
Oh, he's getting more than standard because of all the aggravation he caused the victims. There was another person whose checks were there as well. You didn't give me a stay away order, another business. What was it called?
Rest form does not indicate
It's,
how many items. I don't, unless I missed it.
they went through a bunch of checks. Oh, it's called Lofentile International Business Bills. So the officer found all these checks from the Rocatel and Lofentile. You're right, it doesn't specifically state how many checks. You want to call the officer up?
So it would be, let's say if we can get a,
Call the officer up and ask him to come in. I'm sure they have in detail how many checks were in his possession and how many were stolen before. Okay,
yes, Judge.
I'll pass it. You want to call him now? We'll just have him have a seat.
No, we can reset it for the afternoon.
Okay. I'll reset it for the afternoon. Next we have Showman. Hashem Soman. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Excuse me?
Can you afford to hire a private
Oh,
lawyer?
I'm sorry. No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Kayla Lewis. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any personal belongings of yours?
No.
Or do you understand the stay-away order?
Understand?
You understand the stay-away
Yes,
order?
ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Pretrial, I guess, pretrial alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Johnny Allegra Real, page 7. Good morning, Mr. This is Mr. Allegra Real. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, disorderly intoxication, resisting an officer without violence, and misuse of an emergency communication system. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so you're 21 and you guess you got your wish, you got arrested. Hopefully you learn a lesson and never pick up a drink of alcohol again. Unless you like being in the jail, we have a lot of nice men there you can meet and share a cell with in the bathroom, and your dinner and lunch and breakfast with. Okay. Miss Corey, what do you want me to do with this case?
Judge, on count 1, I'd ask you to find no probable cause.
It's threats to law enforcement and misdemeanor. He says his dad is an OG. I have no idea what that is, but he's going to kill the officers. You just watch. He said a lot of stupid things because he was drunk and inebriated. It only takes once to get drunk to never pick it up again or drink another drink. Do you work? Do you go to school? What are you doing to improve your life?
And I've been applying to a lot of jobs. I've been unemployed, but I have been applying to a lot of jobs, and I just haven't had the luck for them to.
Did you finish high school?
Yeah. No. I only finished 11th grade.
Okay, so that's one of the problems. Why don't you go to Miami-Dade and go get your GED and finish high school, or go to a trade school and learn how to do something to make yourself more marketable. But picking up alcohol and resorting to alcohol and drugs is not going to improve your life.
Definitely.
And also, when you're calling 911, if somebody has a real emergency, they can't call and they can't get through, and that could have really caused a problem for somebody else. So you really got to time to grow up. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, probable cause for threats to law enforcement. The first degree misdemeanor, I'll set it at $500. Count 2, disorderly intoxication is $150 in probable cause. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence is probable cause, $150. And count 4, and if the improper use of the 911 emergency system is $150. All right, so let you out on pretrial, get out of jail for free. Go to Miami-Dade or go to one of those, like, what's it called, Robert Morgan, these schools that do vocational schools. Maybe you want to learn a trade, electrician, plumber, welder. There's really good jobs you can get and make a lot of money, okay? Not everybody has to go to college. It could be a waste of time for a lot of people, frankly, after you go. But think about that and don't drink. Just say no. And don't do drugs. Just say no. Because you don't want to be back here for that. I got plenty of young men your age to do that.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Garcia.
Good morning, Mr. Garcia. You were arrested for one count of burglary to it says unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Bien, él tiene una detención de inmigración. Señor, usted fue arrestado por allanamiento con fines delictivos de una medio de transporte desocupado con prejuicio.
So he's charged with an unoccupied burglary, but it looks like a burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Entonces se le acusa de allanamiento con fines delictivos de una estructura o un medio desocupado, pero aquí también dice una morada ocupada.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Anyway, this is at 9 o'clock in the morning yesterday. The victim's dogs were barking and her parrots chirping, and she finds him in the bathroom, sitting on the floor.
Esto fue a las 9 de la mañana del día de ayer. Los perros estaban ladrando y los loros estaban también haciendo ruidos y ella lo encontró en el baño, en el piso del baño.
I guess she went to get a neighbor and then they didn't find him in there.
Aparentemente ella fue a buscar a un vecino y después no lo encontraron ahí.
In the bathroom, then I think they found him in the closet.
En el baño, pero creo que después lo encuentran en el closet.
And he said some people beat him up and kidnapped him.
Y luego dijo que algunas personas lo habían golpeado y que lo habían secuestrado.
And he also had a pocket knife on him.
Y también tenía una navaja.
So there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Sí existe motivo fundado por allanamiento con fines delictivos a una morada ocupada.
You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Billy Denisa, or Denica.
Se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la víctima, de apellido Denica.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con esta persona directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, de donde vive, estudia y trabaja en todo momento. Tiene que mantenerse a una distancia de al menos 500 pies.
And stay away from the victim's home at 261 Northwest 19th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado de la casa de la víctima que queda en la 261 Northwest 19 Avenida en Miami.
I'm setting a bond. Does he have any priors? No. State
ICE holds.
When did he enter the country? Do you show?
Se le pregunta a la fiscalía que si dice ahí cuando llegó al país.
He had some issues. I see a burglary conviction in Texas. That was
Aparentemente,
23.
Okay, what
aparentemente en el 2023 tuvo un caso en Texas. ¿Qué fianza están solicitando?
$10,000.
$10,000 bond. Have a good day, sir.
Fianza de $10,000. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Our next is Mitchell Willis. PhD. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It talks about prior convictions. I'm not, it says he has 2 more convictions, so there's probably cause. You are ordered to stay away from Walmart at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So he's eating the food, not paying for it.
Those convictions are a little older.
All right, maybe tap alternate bond 25 Actually, the tap alternate bond, $1,500. He has an address, I think, right, Ms. Barnes?
Yes, yes, he does.
Alright.
Thank you.
Stay at Walmart. Have a nice day. Next is Jordan Pickney, Bridget. Sir, you are arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for burglary. I'm not sure what is the drug paraphernalia?
I don't know if it talks about what, it says a pipe containing narcotics residue.
Okay, there's probable cause for burglary. Does he have an address? He's homeless. We have a lot of contacts in the last year, this year.
Requesting a bond.
Setting a bond, $2,500, count one. You want $1 or release that right, count two?
$1, please.
Dollar, count two. Good day, sir. Patrick Anderson. Page 8.
He has a fugitive hold from Department of Corrections.
Thank you.
He's NBC, Your Honor.
Can Your Honor please review?
So I'll make a finding a probable cause. And reset it for the afternoon. Next is Jose Carrillo, page 9. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for driving as a habitual driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Pre-trial, I don't know if you're eligible for pre-trial. No?
So she's got priors for grand theft auto, DWLS.
I tap alternate bond, $2,500. No driving a vehicle or even a scooter unless you have a valid license, sir. Have a nice day. Here's an address, right?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next case is Harold Harkness, page 9.
He's on felony bond.
Called for the division judge for F255501. Page 9. Hi, Mr. Harkness. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right. Now, let's see. To $1,000, count 1, 500, count 2, ROR, count 3, and you got to see the judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Anthony Gregory.
Also, Judge, we've got the Creole interpreter on the line. I don't know if there's an inmate who needs.
Does anybody have a Creole interpreter?
Number 29 on the calendar, Your Honor.
What's the name?
St. Louis, Innocent.
It's coming up. Here it is, the one after this. Mr. Gregory, good morning. You were arrested for 2 cases. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 13th, and possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Here's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 1177 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. He has a lot of priors going back about last year.
He's requesting a bond based on criminal history.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program, please?
No, I'm going to give him a bond for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He's stealing coffee. I'll set it at $1,000. Stay out of that CVS. Stay away from the CVS at 1177 Southwest 8th Street. And then the other case, possession of cocaine. Be $1,000, count 1, and 500, count 2 for drug paraphernalia possession. Next, we have the Creole interpreter for Innocent St. Louis. You have to promote the interpreter. He's here to promote. Good morning, Ms. Wilson. Have you been sworn in today? Has the interpreter been sworn in?
Yes, Your Honor, this morning.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. St. Louis. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bonjour, Monsieur Saint-Louis. Yo accuse ko essayer battre un monde qui gen plus que 65 ans. Y a bon avocat dans bureau, avocat défenseur public là pour représenter.
I don't see it mentioning the victim's age.
No, Judge.
Sir, is this a rooming house or is this person a relative?
Est-ce que son cas côté que tout plusieurs moun habité ou bien est-ce que son famille?
Non. Kayla, c'est
C'est qui ça?
Il est ça pour moi, c'est un élève.
I'm attendez.
ELF.
Oh, it's an ALF.
ALF. Okay. Miss Corey, what do you want me to do? Try for the hospital?
Yeah, if we can find out if he has benefits and if he has any desire to go to a hospital for any mental health treatment.
Sir, do you have any hospital benefits for, SSI or government benefits? And if
Monsieur, est-ce qu'on a SSI, monsieur, ou bien est-ce qu'on a touché comme dans mes gouvernements?
Ne kon touche m'de li kan m'de ali na social ni cancer li veut I want back my native in the country to finish my study to not depend of the government.
Qui soit dit, monsieur?
Parler de fan de gouvernement, me retourner à pays la caille, m'a fini l'école.
I had, but they canceled it, and I don't want the government to be responsible for me. I want to go back home so I can finish my studies.
All right. Any non-domestic stay away, please?
I say get so many troublemakers here.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mark Green.
Monsieur, il faut camper loin victime non, Mark Green.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pas capable aucun contact avec lui, avec victime non, directement, indirectement, ni voyer commission, ni relève dans téléphone, ni voyer message.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Pas capable contact avec lui à travers médias sociaux, ni aucun autre moyen électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Il faut arrêter au moins à 500 pieds de victime, dans côté le rete, côté le travail, côté l'école, tout le temps.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
48 heures après au largué, ou gen doit retourner kay victime nan yon grande fois.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Faut gon policier accompagner ou.
So that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
Pour capable reprendre affaire personnelle ou.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si ko retourne ka victime nan sans policier, sou retourne nan kay la, ou rete nan kay la, y a pas retour encore.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Ou comprendre l'autre camper loin, monsieur?
But I have another house to live. Okay? You will give me another house to live.
He wants to know if you'll give him another house to live.
If the owner of the ALF wants to give you another house to stay at, no problem. You just can't be in the same house as the victim, Mark Green.
Si met Kayla vle bon l'autre côté pour rete, pas gen problème, ou pas ka rete, ba côté monsieur Green rete.
Yeah,
Madam Interpreter, if you can ask him if he knows the name of the assisted living facility that he lives at?
Monsieur, ou kon non koto rete ya, nan ALS koto rete ya?
We sit here in North Miami Beach.
Non, mais qui, comment rele kote ou rete ya?
No, ALF, I don't know. Yeah, no ALF.
I don't know the name of the ALF.
But the Ilessia police qui responsable ILF.
Qui ça?
Ilessia Paul, c'est lui responsable.
Comment moun nan rele?
Ilessia Paul, Ilessia.
Ilessia is the person that's responsible.
All right, any objection to pretrial? Give a pretrial alternate bond $1,000. So if you're unable to verify you have somewhere else to live, you're gonna have to post the bond to get out of jail.
Monsieur, yo capable bon programme qui relè pre-trial ou bien ou gen doit payer caution $1,000. Si ko pas ka ban ou adresse de autorité, ou pas obligé payer caution $1,000.
No, I told you the address already, but now I live here 16201 Northeast Night Avenue, not Miami Beach, but I live now. Before I came here.
Okay, Mr. St. Louis, if you could speak to the pretrial service program, and they will reach out to the ALF to see if they have another place for you to stay, okay?
Monsieur, parlez avec mon programme PTSO et après les moun nan ALF là pour voir si vous capable y a ka bon l'autre côté pour rete.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
Passez bonne journée.
All right, next is Brandon Zambrano. Is he there?
NBC.
It's an added charge, and I think he previously refused. Was quite you want to reset it?
He refused?
He refused yesterday.
And he refused today, or he's
NBC today.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
NBC?
NBC will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office waive presence. I'll do $500 count one and 500 count two. Then we have Alberto Met, page 11.
Your Honor, this is the only Creole case.
Yeah, thanks so much, Ms. Wilson. Have a good day. Is Mr. Molinet there?
NBC.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. There's probable cause $2,500.
And then-
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
$2,500.
And Miss F, the name?
I thought it was in there.
Oh, I didn't, let me see.
We said,
Oh, yes, it is. Thank
Okay,
you.
sorry.
Got it.
oh, sorry, I didn't see you. And next is Rener Cigarella, page 11.
NBC.
He refused over the weekend. I was going to waive his presence.
Yes, we'll waive his presence.
This probable cause $500. Appoint the public defender's office with presence. Then there's Jan Garcia, page 12.
He refused, Your Honor.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. Do you have the name?
Eric Suarez Triano.
Thank you.
So it's $2,500. Malcolm Bowie, page 13.
NBC.
Corrections, what does he have on 6227?
What?
What's his bond? Does he have a bond on that?
On F, 6227, it's, I don't know.
2,500.
So Ms. Corey, I'll give you the name, and if you want, we can reset it. It's Oscar Macias Hernandez.
Oscar Felix Hernandez?
Macias
Oh,
Hernandez.
Matias.
So he refused or NBC?
NBC.
We can reset him for the afternoon.
All right, reset for the afternoon. There's probable cause. He refused yesterday. Then we have Wayne Sanders, page 14.
NBC.
He refused over the weekend.
Waive his presence.
I don't have anything about that. It's a first appearance for Wayne Sanders.
Oh, Judge, I apologize. I was looking at Austin Peterson.
Ms. Corey, do you want to waive his presence or reset it?
Yeah, no, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. Bond is $2,500. I think you need the name of the victim.
I don't have the paperwork. Hold on. Let me have the case number.
F257502.
1 second. F25 7502. Right. The victim is Erwin Perez Sanchez.
Thank you.
And then we have Austin Peterson. That last case, it's a $2,500 bond. Austin Peterson.
NBC.
I have the refused over the weekend.
He refused over the weekend and he has in-state warrants. We'll waive his presence.
Victim's name's in here. What do you want to do? Waive it or no?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. Bond will be $1,500. Then there's Henry Thornton, page 15.
NBC.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. There's probable cause $2,500.
The victim is Don Trey Blackshear.
Then there's Charles Johnson, page 16.
He refused.
He can waive his presence.
There's probable cause for battering a law enforcement officer, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $5,000 bond. You said refusal for them, right? Right.
Yeah.
Very good. Then there is Raydell Sanchez, page 16.
NBC.
This court,
Waive his presence.
appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500.
And then name the alleged victim.
It is Diane Jerez with a J, Pimentel.
All right, and then we have Stephen Hall.
NBC.
Your Honor, please review.
Who's that? What's this different Stephen Hall? You said NBC. Corey, what do you want me to reset it?
Yes, please.
All right. So count one should be threats to law enforcement. And everything else, there's probably a cause for reset it for the afternoon. So can we start at 1:30?
Yes.
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
We're done, video, we're done. Start at 1:30, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Spain and Morocco were beautiful.
Lenny.
Your Honor, Chandria Jail, I'd like to advise you that Lopez Victor will not be coming down. His unit is on a quarantine.
Okay.
Okay.
I know the name. I don't know if I could figure that out.
So Thursday. Okay. Johnson.
Oh, she doesn't look that, doesn't she?
She's gonna have to follow me up. I'll send her next. So.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. Because the other two, like that. So. Just let them know I won't get confidence.
Your Honor, and also Alcantar Luis, he is at downtown, so.
Yes, I think he has a sentencing today. All right, thank you.
Stay on the line.
I can't see. I can't see. I see it. I see it. Yeah. I can't see.
Sir, can I get your full name, please?
Joe Gibson.
Morning, Mr. Gibson. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today, sir, on some Tucson City Court charges, criminal damage, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, sir, one may be appointed for you. If I release you today, sir, do you have somewhere you can go, some stable housing?
Yes.
All right, where would you go?
I'm going to be going to my parents' house.
Is that in Tucson?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, Alexis Rochelle. Don't try to go find her or anything like that, her house, or contact with her while the case is pending. So your next, all right, thank you, Mr. Gibson. Your next court date is going to be May 13th at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Gibson?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. It's also the time set for your arraignment. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. Excused for today. Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Gabriel Chance Cortez.
Morning, Mr. Cortez. This is the time set for a review hearing on a out-of-county warrant out of Nogales Justice Court, looks like. So I believe you have a Superior Court, you have a sentencing coming up this week?
Yes, I do on the 18th.
Okay. Right, so reset this a couple weeks from the 18th to April 28th, just to see what that sentencing outcome was. And to, at that point, we'll figure out what will happen with this out-of-county case, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Good morning. My name is Aaron Jonathan Diaz Martinez.
Thank you, Mr. Diaz Martinez. This is the time set for a review hearing on your Cochise County out-of-county Superior Court case warrant. I thought you had some local charges, sir. You were in trial last week. Is that all concluded? Did the trial end?
There are 4 charges. I got 3 not guilty. One of the charges, 10 were in my favor, 2 were not. So I'm hoping the state has common sense enough to drop the whole case.
Okay. Did they
So I'll
schedule
find out.
did they schedule a
So,
sentencing or anything or no?
no, not a sense yet. I think something like I have court this Friday at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
And I have a question if you're able to answer. I thought I'm able to ask the question.
You can try. I don't know if I'll know the answer.
When I'm done with all these proceedings and I signed another plea on a different case, and I know I'm going to prison for either 1 or 4 years. Am I gonna go to Alhambra or wherever they take you for prison first, or are they gonna pick me up at Cochise County first?
Cochise County should take you up before you get transported to DOC. They should.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna reset this a month to May 14th to see what the status is on your local charges in Pima County.
Well, you said my next court date was when?
May 14th.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Your Honor, Padilla George is currently out of the facility, I believe, at the hospital.
Okay, thank you. Sir, can I get your full name, please?
Antoine Rivera.
Thank you, Mr. Rivera. This is the time set for a review hearing for a case out of Cochise County. A warrant out of Cochise County. Sir, do you have local charges? Is it a probation or is it a new charges in Pima County that you have?
I know. I've never been to Cochise County.
Okay, well, you can figure that out once they take you over there. So, all right.
So,
You have a probation violation right now in Pima County? What do you have in Pima County?
it's organized retail theft.
Is that a probation case?
No.
It's a new case?
Yeah.
Have you taken it?
2000.
Oh, it looks like it's just new. All right, looks like your next court date in the Pima County case is April 25th. So we're going to reset this a month from April 25th to see where that case is at. You're being held on a bond on this other case out of Cochise County. You can talk to your attorney about what that might be about. Your attorney that you have local, you can see if they can help that out with you. This case, we're going to reset to May 26th to see where your local charges are at that point. Okay? All right, thank you. Morning, ma'am. Can I get your full name, please?
Leticia Wadsworth.
Thank you, Ms. Wadsworth. This is the time set for a review hearing out of your out-of-county warrant out of Nogales. Looks like your local charges, you have a hearing scheduled April 16th. Is that right? For Pima County case?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to reset this a month to May 16th to see where your Pima County case is at. The bond on the out-of-county warrant will remain the same until then.
Well, I've tried to go to treatment that day. Is there any way, like, if I can get released on that one to go treatment, can we Do this sooner than a month?
Well, I can't release you on this one because you still have your other case you're still going on in Pima County right now. So we'll see at the next court date in a month from now where your Pima County case is at.
I know, but like I go on the 16th and I might sign the plea that day. So I was wondering, can we see like before a month? I'm trying to get back, to work and
Okay, so I can reset it a week then. We can reset it until next Monday, the 21st, and see if you've already taken the plea and what type of plea it was that you'll be taking. Okay? All right.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
It's something about. I'm sorry, what did you want? Oh, schedule everything today. The hearing? Yeah. What was the date? What's the date? So it's the 21st. So it's gonna be the 21st, ma'am? At 9 a.m.?
Next Monday, yes.
Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you. Any cases here?
It's good too.
Village. What are they?
Is when you job was enough aggregation of it. But perhaps it's still something. And every
We weren't in work, so it's better. That's the case issue about
Morning, ma'am. Can I get your full name, please? Middle name, Marie? All right, thank you, Ms. Encinas. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on 3 misdemeanor cases from Pima County Justice Court. It looks like they were failures to appear for a shoplifting, theft, and another theft. The shoplifting is from 2019. The other 2 are from 2024. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. The Ms. Encinas, in this case, I am going to appoint Anna Dennis to represent you in all 3 cases. I'm going to hold you on a bond of $250. That was the bond amount that was listed on your warrants. That's going to be cash or secured. If you do post it, ma'am, conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not have any contact with any of the victims, do not return to the incident locations. If they're businesses, don't go to those businesses. Your next court date is going to be actually tomorrow, April 15th at 1 p.m. Your attorney will be there. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video. You understand all that?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Encinas.
Judge, is that bond?
Thank you.
Judge, that bond, is that for all 3 cases?
Yes.
For each one?
I can make them concurrent.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Go back out, have a seat with him.
Okay. Okay.
Good morning. Can I get your full name, please?
Angel Lopez.
Hold on, Ms. Lopez. All right, thank you, Ms. Lopez. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a case at a Casa Grande Municipal Court. It's for a DUI extreme. Looks like there was a failure to appear warrant back in 2023. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney in certain instances. If you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Ma'am, did you know that you had court back in 2023 at a Casa Grande?
No.
Okay. All right. I am going to release you today, ma'am, on your own promise to appear for your next court date. You have to show up at Casa Grande Municipal Court. The paperwork you see will have the address and phone number for there. The next court date is May 5th at 10 a.m. If you can't make that date, you call them and let them know so you get a new court date scheduled, so you get this taken care of, so you don't have this warrant out over your head.
Yes.
Okay, understand all that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Court Interpreter Pedro Davis. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Mr. Davis. Hold on. Can we get Ms. Lopez back, please? Mr. Davis, I think the Spanish matter, he's not going to be seen today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr.
May I be
Davis.
excused?
Yes, you may. Thank you.
Signatures.
Your Honor, Ms. Lopez, has city charges as well.
Yes, thank you. My apologies. The computer is slow today. All right, Ms. Lopez, my apologies. I'm also seeing you on some Tucson City Court charges. Looks like it's for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, criminal damage, refusal to provide a true name. These are misdemeanors out of Tucson City Court. And if I release you today, is there someone you can stay that is not with Shannon Choneska?
Yes.
Where would you stay?
With my cousin.
Is that in Tucson?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. So I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear on your Tucson City Court cases as well. Conditions include not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with Shannon Choneska, don't go to her house or anything like that. Stay at your cousin's house or somewhere else. Your next court date is going to be May 15th for this one. So you have two cases. You have the Casagrande one, and then you have the Tucson City Court one. All right, it's going to be May 15th at 9:30 a.m. at the Tucson City Court. Again, if you can't make it, you call them, let them know to change your court date.
Okay.
Right. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest, treated at a trial in your absence, and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, ma'am?
Yes.
Thank you. That's also the time set for your arraignment on the city court. I will enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. Now you're excused. Thank you, Ms. Lopez.
Perfect. Thank you. Go back up. Yep.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Ivan Trejo.
Thank you, Mr. Trejo. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new misdemeanor charge of domestic violence, failure to comply with a court order or violating a restraining order. It's a misdemeanor in Pima County Justice Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney in certain instances. If you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can go that is not living with Miss Mara Trejo? Is there somewhere else you can stay?
Yes, I'm staying with my parents as we speak.
Okay, and is that in Tucson?
No, that's in Phoenix, ma'am.
It's in Phoenix, okay. All right, so I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. I know you said you're going to be staying in Phoenix, but the next court date's in a couple of weeks here. It's going to be April 24th at 10:30 p.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. So you got to make sure you come to that date. There's going to be a phone number on the paperwork you receive. If you can't make April 24th, you call them to get it rescheduled or a warrant can issue for your arrest. Conditions of your release include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victims, do not go to their work or their home or anything like that. You have an active order of protection against you with victim Mara Trejo. So make sure you abide by all those conditions as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, you understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're excused for day, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Brazil, right here, over here.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Good morning, Robert Lee Trisdale.
Mr. Trisdale, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor charges. We have a criminal trespass out of Pima County Justice Court. We also have post-adjudicated failures to appear, looks like, from Tucson City Court. Maybe it's not post adjudicate, but they're in Tucson City Court failures to appear for endangerment, threatening, intimidating, assault, disorderly conduct, criminal trespass, drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney in certain instances. If you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. For the Tucson City Court cases, there was already a bond issued, so I'm going to honor that judge's bond amount, which was $999 cash. If you do post it or for your release, conditions include do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with the alleged victims, do not go to the victim's residence or incident locations. I'm going to appoint you an attorney. It's going to be Tucson City Public Defender's Office. Next court date for Tucson City is going to be April 23rd at 1:30 p.m. If you post the bond, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court, sir. And then for the Pima County Justice Court case for the crim trespass, that one I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for that one. If you're still in custody, then the jail will make sure you get seen by video. The next court date for Pima County Justice Court will be April 24th at 8:30. The conditions include do not go to incident location, no contact with the victims. All right, you understand all that, sir?
Yeah, so I'm not getting released today?
No, because on the Tucson City Court cases, you had failures to appear. So I'm honoring the bond amount that was on that one, because those looks like it was from 2023, so those are kind of old. So yeah, you're not getting released today.
I didn't know about those.
All right, well, you can tell Judge Millian that when you get seen by her. All right? All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Verdugo.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Marco Verdugo.
Thank you, Mr. Verdugo. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new misdemeanor charges out of Pima County Justice Court, disorderly conduct, domestic violence, fighting, 2 counts. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. All right, Mr. Verdugo, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can stay that is not with Reina? That is not with your mom?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where would you stay?
At my girlfriend's parents' house.
Okay. Is that in Tucson?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date, sir. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with Alex Verdugo, don't go to your brother's home or residence. Your mom is okay with you having contact with her, but don't go to the residence.
Yes, ma'am.
Your next court date, sir, is going to be April 24th at 10:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. You'll get a sheet of paper when you get released from custody today with that information. Make sure you show up to court, sir, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Verdugo. You're excused for today.
Thank you.
Wilson.
Morning. Can I get your full name, please?
I'm Shannon Wilson.
Is your middle name Michelle?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for Oro Valley City Court charge for shoplifting, failure to appear. You also have failure to appear out of Pima County Justice Court for criminal trespass, and also a Pima County Justice Court theft charge. These are all failures to appear. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, ma'am, in all 3 cases, since these are failures to appear and these are quite old, I am going to impose a bond, and I'm going to give you an attorney in all your cases. The Oro Valley court case, you're going to be a $250 bond, cash or secured. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to incident location. If you do post the bond, your attorney is going to be Richard Glenn. The next court date will be April 23rd at 10:30 a.m. If you post the bonds, up to you to make sure you show up. If not, you'll be seen by video. On the Pima County Justice Court cases, I'm going to appoint Anna Dennis to represent you on both your cases, ma'am. That's going to be your attorney. Next court date will be tomorrow, actually, April 15th at 1 p.m. for both the trespass and the theft. The bonds on those will also be $250 each, which are secured. If you do post those again, no contact with the alleged victims, do not return to the incident locations. As you can see, if you fail to appear for court, ma'am, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And looks like you also have Tucson City court cases as well. All right, so I'm also going to impose $250 on the city court cases. Looks like these are for failures to appear criminal trespass out of Tucson City Court. Okay, next court date for Tucson City will be April 24th at 1:40 p.m. And appoint counsel for you. It's going to be the Tucson City Public Defender. So you're going to have an attorney on all your cases, ma'am, out of all the cases that you're dealing with. All right, you got to get these taken care of, ma'am, or else these warrants will keep issuing. Understand that?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Which one?
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Dylan Jewel Witchell.
Thank you, Mr. Witchell. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new charge out of Pima County Justice Court for disorderly conduct, domestic violence, and assault domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Mr. Witchell, is there somewhere that you can stay to, if I release you today that is not with your brother Garrett?
Yes, Your Honor, at my wife's
Where is that?
in Tucson.
And are you working right now?
I'm going to Catalina Rehab facilitation. It's like I'm going there to get my own apartment.
Okay. All right, Mr. Witchell, I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date, which is actually going to be April 24th at 10:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. And you get released today from jail. You'll get a sheet of paper with the information. Conditions include, sir, no drugs, no alcohol, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with your brother at this time, Mr. Garrett Witchell. Do not go to his house or his work or anything like that. It looks like you do have a Phoenix City Court warrant out right now from 2019, so get that taken care of as well.
Thanks.
All right. If you fail to show up for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Witchell. You're excused for today.
Thank you.
None.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Yeah, the name is Eric Berrigan.
Middle name, Daniel?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Berrigan. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new Tucson City Court charges for disorderly conduct, domestic violence, and there's also charges that are not domestic violence, and then also an assault. These are all misdemeanors out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can afford one may be appointed for you. All right, so if I release you today, is there somewhere you can stay that is not with your mom and your sister?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where would you go?
It'll be a friend's house. Her name is Tamara Garcia.
Does she live in Tucson?
Yes, she does.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date, which is going to be May 12th at 9 a.m. at the Tucson City Court. You'll get a sheet of paper with all that information when you get out from jail today. Conditions will include, do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with Patricia or Nicole Berrigan, your mom and your sister. Don't talk to them while the case is going on. Don't go to their house or anything like that. All right, like I said, the next court date is May 12th at 9 a.m. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. You If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court and get this taken care of. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's also the time set for your arraignment. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. And I don't know if the jail told you already. It looks like you have a warrant out of New Mexico. I'm not seeing you on that. And it's from 2009, but you might want to look into that to see if you can get that taken care of.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right. You're excused for today, sir. Thank you.
Go back outside and have a seat with us. Espinosa. Sit down.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Eddie Espinosa.
Thank you, Mr. Espinosa. I'm seeing you today on some new misdemeanor charges at a Tucson City Court for disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. All right, sir, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can stay that is not with your sister and not with your uncle?
Yeah.
Where would you go stay?
Either go to a friend's house or to my mom's.
Okay, are they both in Tucson?
My mom lives in Cells,
Okay, and your friend lives in Tucson?
and my friend lives in Tucson. Yeah.
All right, sir, I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. So you're going to get out of jail this morning. Conditions include do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with Michelle, Arispe, and Harvey Walter. Don't try to go find them at their house or their job or anything like that. Your next court date, sir, is going to be May 12th at 9 a.m. at Tucson City Court. When you get released today, you'll get a sheet of paper with the date and time and all that. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. That's in your best interest and care of. You understand all that, sir?
Yeah.
All right, and it's also the time set for your arraignment. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. All right, you're excused for today, sir. Thank you, Mr. Espinosa.
Bring it. You'll have a seat back there. You're not, it's not you. Flores, I guess, yeah.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Guadalupe R. Flores.
Thank you, Mr. Flores. Is it R for Rodriguez?
Yeah.
Great, thank you. So this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new city court charges for criminal damage, resisting arrest, and drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defenders to represent you in this case, sir. It looks like you have a hold from the Department of Corrections. So regardless of what I do today, if that hold is still in place, then you're still going to remain in custody. So I am going to impose a bond of $50 in this case. But if you post that bond, sir, the DOC is probably going to be taking you into their custody, just so you know that. But if the DOC hold lifts and you post the bond, conditions will include no drugs, no alcohol, don't go to that business on Campbell. Your next court date will be April 22nd. That's next week at 1:45 p.m. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Flores?
Yeah.
All right, thank you, sir. And I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. All right, you're excused for today, sir.
Freeman.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
David Freeman Major.
Thank you, Mr. Freeman Maker. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new misdemeanor charge out of Tucson City Court for interference with judicial proceedings. That's basically violating an active order of protection. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you today. I'm also going to impose a bond, sir, of $500, which is going to be cash or secured. If you post that bond, conditions include do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact whatsoever with the listed victims in the case, which include Cynthia Duran, Penelope Duran, and there's a minor child that is also listed. Don't go to their work, their home, anything like that. You have an active order of protection that is against you, sir. So you have to make sure you abide by all those conditions with those people listed as the victims in that active order of protection. All right, so your next court date's going to be April 23rd. That's next week at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you post the bond, it's up to you to make sure you show up. If you're still held in custody, Jill will make sure you get seen by video, and the Tucson City Public Defender, your attorney, will be there. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, sir? Yes? Okay. And today is also the time set for your arraignment, so I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, sir. All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
Henderson.
Morning, can I get your full name, please, sir?
Aaron Laurel Henderson.
Thank you, Mr. Henderson. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new Tucson City Court charges for domestic violence assault, domestic violence disorderly conduct, and an indecent exposure. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Henderson, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can go that is not with James Haddle or with Karen Ruger? You have another place you can stay at?
Yes, ma'am.
So where would that be?
Preston Smith's on the west side, I believe, of Tucson.
Is that a friend
By
of
the
yours?
mall. Yes.
All right, Mr. Henderson, I am going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. So stay at that other residence. Don't go back to Karen Ruger's or James Haddle's place. Don't have contact with them while the case is pending. Don't go to their residence. All right, and do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Mr. Henderson, your next court date will be May 13th at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. When you get released from jail today, you'll get a sheet of paper with the date, time, address, and all that. If you fail,
Okay.
all right, if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court and get this taken care of, sir. You understand all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, thank you. And it's also the time set for your arraignment, so I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf.
Okay.
All right, you're excused for
Thank
today,
you.
Mr. Henderson. Thank you.
So I don't get my expert.
Maldonado. Henderson. Okay.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
My name is Markel Maldonado.
Thank you, Mr. Maldonado. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today, sir. On some Tucson City Court charges for domestic violence endangerment, assault, and disorderly conduct, all alleged to be domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, sir, one may be appointed for you. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir, and I believe your girlfriend, Asia Coronado, is on the line. Ma'am, you want to be heard?
Hi. Yeah, I wanted to say, this normally never happens. I'm so sorry that we even have to be here today. I don't, we're normally not like this, okay? I just wanted to put that out there. Markel is a completely different person from the day that happened. So, yeah, I'm hoping that he gets released today, but if not, it's up to the judge. So,
All right, so Ms. Coronado, do you want to have continued contact with Markel right now? Do you want him to come back home?
yeah, it's fine if he comes back. That's like the only person that I have, like the only family that I have.
All right, and you're okay with him having contact with the child as well?
Yeah, yeah, this is his son. I wouldn't want to keep him away from him. He's not like this, especially around his son. He's more like a loving dad to his kid, you know?
All right, thank you, Ms. Coronado. Appreciate it. All right, Mr. Maldonado, you heard what she had to say, right? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Hopefully there's no repeat of what happened that day. All right, sir, I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. You can have contact with Asia Coronado. You can go back home if you choose.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, all right? All right, your next court date is going to be May 13th at 1:30 p.m.
May 13th, okay, we'll be there.
All right, May 13th at 1:30 p.m., sir. If you fail to appear and you don't get this taken care of, a warrant can issue for your arrest. So this is serious. You got to get this taken care of. All right. Trial can go without you, sir, if you don't show up. To make sure you don't show up to court. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. Make sure you show up to court next month. You're excused.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Or
Hold on. Go back out, have a few minutes.
Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Selena Moore.
Thank you. And Ms. Coronado, you can sign off the line unless you want to listen and I'll tell these other ones.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll hang up now.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Moore, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a number of failures to appear at a Tucson City Court. We have criminal trespass. It's like 4 counts, possession of drug paraphernalia, 7 counts, prescription drugs, 2 counts. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. All right, since there's a number of failures to appear in these cases and the number of counts, I am going to impose a bond of $500. It's going to be cash or secured. If you do post it, ma'am, or if you're released, conditions will include no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with any of the alleged victims, don't go to the incident locations. All right, your next court date is going to be April 22nd at 1:45 p.m. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video and the Tucson City Public Defender, your attorney will be there. As you can see, if you fail to show to court, warrants can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Your excuse for today, Ms. Moore.
Go back out, have a few minutes.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Jeffrey Maxson.
Middle name Carl? Is your middle name Carl, sir?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Matson. All right, so this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a felony charge for theft. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. And you have Ms. Prowse, counsel, seated next to you for purposes of today. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation appears to be $3,500. Mr. Poston, did you want to be heard further?
State submits on the written submissions.
Thank you. Ms. Kraus?
Your Honor, we're asking for release. Mr. Mattson has no priors. I did confirm with him. He has housing available, not with the alleged co-defendant. He also is self-employed. It looks like based on the state's recommendation, their main concern is a risk to the community. This was not a random person. There was some history between the co-defendant and the victim. So I don't believe that a bond is necessary.
Thank you. So Mr. Mattson, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Conditions include conditions include do not have any drugs or alcohol, not possess any firearms, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact with the alleged victim in this case. Don't try to go find her at her work or anything like that. Excuse me, I think it's at his work. All right, and no contact with your co-defendant, Tony Maida, during the pendency of this case. So your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing on May 5th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that date or future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Mattson. You're excused for today.
You're going to be released.
Morning, Mr. Katsarelis.
Good morning. Simpson?
Not yet, no.
Okay, wonderful. He's number 7 on the felonies at the bottom of the calendar.
Okay.
I'll appear for him in a little bit.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Daniel Xavier Webster.
Thank you, Mr. Webster. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge for murder in the first degree premeditated, which is a felony. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'll be appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. I'll be setting some release conditions for you today. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is $1 million. Mr. Poston, anything further you'd like to add?
Your Honor, the person is listed. First off, it's a murder case, and the defendant was found with significant amounts of blood on him, and there were bloody footprints matching the victim's footwear, and he admitted to being in the area the victim was found. Your Honor, it doesn't get any more serious. $1 million.
Thank you, Mr. Poston. Ms. Krause?
Your Honor, asking the state or the court to dismiss this lack of probable cause. Even what Mr. Poston just listed was at best mere presence in the scene. We have nothing, no statements, no admissions, nothing to confirm that Mr. Webster was the actor in this case, and certainly nothing premeditated.
I do find there's sufficient circumstantial evidence for the probable cause at this juncture. Won't be dismissing it today. Did you want to be heard further on release, Ms. Krause?
He has housing and employment. He has no priors. He very likely does not have investment wealth. And so we're asking for something that is actually obtainable for him to post and not serve as effectively a no bond.
All right, thank you. Due to the seriousness of the offense, I do believe a high bond is appropriate. I'll impose a bond of $1 million cash, release to pretrial if it is posted. No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim / next of kin. Not go to any next of kin residence or work. So your next court date is going to be April 24th at 1:30 p.m. That hearing date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. Understand all that, sir?
So that makes sense.
Okay, so
Just say that you understand.
okay, yeah.
All right, thank you, Mr. Webster. Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Morning, ma'am. My name is William Dale Blake II.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge for possession of dangerous drugs, which is a felony. You also have failures to appear at a Pima County Justice Court for domestic violence assault and possession of drug paraphernalia. Those charges are from 2021 and 2023. You also have a post-adjudicated warrant at a Tucson City Court. Looks like it was for a DUI. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. For the Tucson City Court matter, sir, I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. That one, I'm going to impose a bond of $250. Your next court date for that will be April 22nd, next week at 1:45 p.m. For the Pima County Justice Court cases, I'll also impose a bond of $250 on each of those. They'll be cash or secured. No contact with the alleged victims. Domestic violence if you post that bond. Do not return to incident locations. I'm going to appoint an attorney and a dentist for your Pima County Justice Court cases. You'll be seen tomorrow at 1 p.m. by the judge. If you're held in custody, you'll be seen by video. Okay, now we're going to talk about your felony case, sir. That's for the possession of dangerous drugs. I have reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is released to pretrial, and Mr. Poston potentially steps eligible.
That's correct. Screen and per steps, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Kraus, and also if you can be what you'd like regarding a low bond due to the holds on the misdemeanors, or if you'd like.
We'd like just a low bond, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Blake, the state is saying you may be eligible to participate in a pre-indictment substance abuse treatment program. Would you be interested?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So there's a screening that takes place. You may or may not actually be eligible, but they're saying potentially may be eligible. Okay. All right. So I'm going to impose a load bond of $50, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms. Monitoring and treatment as directed. You're going to have the Pima County Public Defender's Office on your felony case, sir. And then next Monday, April 21st at 9 a.m., if you've posted all your bonds, you got to make sure you show up to Superior Court on the 3rd floor to see if you qualify for the STEPS program. If you're still in custody, Jill, make sure you get transported so you can get seen so you can find out if you qualify for this substance abuse treatment program. That's your next court date for the felony case, April 21st at 9 a.m. in Superior Court. And the next one after that will be the preliminary hearing, April 24th at 1:30 p.m. If you fail to show for court, warrants can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Blake?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry?
Chapman.
Yeah, have a seat.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Nicholas Norman Giuseppe Chapman.
Thank you, Mr. Chapman. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on 2 new charges, possession of narcotic drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia, which are both felonies. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, one may be appointed for you. It looks like you have an adult probation hold as well at this time. All right, I got to set some release conditions for you, sir, for the new charges.
There is no hold, Judge.
Oh, there is no hold?
No. Confirmed by the jail, no hold.
Okay, so you're just on probation, but no hold. All right. My apologies. Okay. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is released to pretrial, potentially STEPS eligible. Mr. Poston?
Yes, Your Honor. Screening for STEPS. BTS.
All right. Ms. Krause?
We just ask that you follow the recommendation of the state, Your Honor.
And waive time for the PH date?
Sure.
All right, Mr. Chapman, would you be interested in participating in a pre-indictment substance abuse treatment program?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, so
I would love that.
all right, so it's called STEPS. The state will do a screening to see if you qualify. You'll have to show up at the Pima County Superior Court on the 3rd floor next Monday at 9 a.m. And when you show up, they'll tell you if you actually qualify or not for that program. If you don't show up, they won't consider you for the program.
Yes, ma'am.
So your next court date will be April 21st at 9 a.m. at Superior Court. And then the next hearing after that will be May 29th at 1:30 for the preliminary hearing. It's like a 30-day or 45-day program. Yes.
Can you repeat that date? I'm sorry.
Sorry, the preliminary hearing is May 29th at 1:30.
Thank you.
All right. We'll release you to pretrial services today, sir. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial. Also, you have to abide by all terms of adult probation on your current case. So you have to check in with your probation officer and also with pretrial. And if I haven't said so already, sir, a public defender's office is appointed in this case. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that,
Yes,
Mr. Chapman?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Your excuse for today. Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Stephen Osu.
Middle name Austin?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Elcia. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge for possession of dangerous drugs. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'll be setting some release conditions for you today, sir. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint. State's written recommendation is released to pretrial and potential STEPS eligibility.
That is correct, Your Honor. Screen them, PTS and screen them.
All right, thank you. Ms. Krause?
We just ask that you follow the state's recommendation, Judge.
And waive time for the PH date.
Yes.
Thank you. So, Mr. Elcia, the state is saying you may be eligible for a substance abuse treatment program that is pre-indictment. Would you be interested in participating?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Very.
All right, so I'm going to release you to pretrial services. You'll get out of custody today. Your next court date is next Monday, April 21st at 9 a.m. at the Superior Courthouse downtown on the 3rd floor. So you'll find out next Monday if you actually qualify. They'll do a screening. The state will do a screening and see if you qualify for the substance abuse treatment program. If you don't show up, they're not going to consider you. So make sure you show up next week. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Conditions of pretrial release include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, sir, monitoring and treatment as pretrial directs you to. And the next date after that, after next Monday, will be the preliminary hearing, which is May 29th at 1:30 p.m. If you fail to show up for court, sir, warrants can issue for your arrest. You understand all that?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're excused for today, sir.
Lily?
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Remy, actually.
H is for Howard.
Yeah, Howard.
All right, thank you. Sir, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge for criminal trespass in the 1st degree, domestic violence. You also have a failure to appear at a Tucson City Court for an assault. I'll be setting release conditions for both. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney for your felony case. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. All right, sir. I reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial service report, the state's written recommendation, which is $10,000. Mr. Poston, did you want to be heard further?
The state considers them a flight risk as well as an undue risk to the community for new crimes. The victim is the defendant's ex-wife, therefore the DV criteria are met, and it's most concerning for the victim. There is an undue risk to the victim here. $10,000 is appropriate. He also has no residence and is looking at prison time if he's convicted.
Thank you, Mr. Poston. Ms. Krause, and if you can also address the housing situation.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is correct. He doesn't have confirmed housing right now. So based on that, it's effectively a no bond situation. So we're asking for no more than $1,000.
All right, sir. I'm going to impose a bond of $1,000 on your felony matter. Cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, absolutely no contact with the listed victim in this case. Ms. Nina Alley, absolutely no contact with her. Don't go to her house, don't go to her work, anything like that. Next court date, Mr. Lilly, will be April 24th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that date or a future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. For your Tucson City Court case, sir, I'm going to release you on that one on your own promise to appear, but I'm going to appoint you an attorney because you're going to be held on the felony case. So Tucson City Public Defender's Office will represent you on the city court matter. The conditions of that one also include do not commit any acts of domestic violence and no contact with the alleged victim in those cases.
Yes.
All right, sir. You're excused for today, Mr. Howard.
What's the date for the city court matter, Judge?
Apologies. It'll be June 6th.
Good.
Believe so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, just wait. Lily. Walter.
Morning, ma'am. Can I get your full name, please?
Tony Marie Nita.
Ms. Nita, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge for theft. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'll be setting some release conditions for you today, ma'am. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is $3,500. Mr. Poston, did you want to be heard further?
Your Honor, this is the other half of the case involving, I want to say, Mr. Mattson. So state's recommendations are the same.
All right, thank you. Ms. Kraus?
So again, Your Honor, similar to Mr. Mattson, one of the basic bases for the state's recommendation is that risk to the community. This was a particular situation involving the alleged victim and Ms. Mita. Additionally, it lists lacks significant community ties per the pretrial statement workup. It does indicate that there's been connection to Tucson for at least a number of years. So I don't think that that actually is an issue. So we're asking for her to be released. And say some.
All right, thank you, Ms. Mita, or thank you, Ms. Kraus. Ms. Mita, I'm going to release you today to pretrial services. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as pretrial directs you to, absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. I believe he's your ex or there's a family member, some kind of relationship. No contact with him. Do not go to his residence or his work. No contact with your co-defendant, Jeffrey Mattson, as well while the case is going on. Your next court date, ma'am, will be May 5th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that May 5th date or a future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Mita. You're excused for today. Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Priscilla Catalan Merino.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can.
Ms. Marino, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge for aggravated driving under the influence. And you also have a misdemeanor disorderly conduct fighting out of Tucson City Court. It's a new charge. And criminal damage. You also have obstruction refusing to provide a true name, assault. Those are all new charges. And then you have a failure to appear at a Tucson City Court for disorderly conduct. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. My apologies. The Tucson City Court, the failure to appear are for the refusing to provide a true name, criminal damage, disorderly conduct. New charges. Oh, they're actually the same. All right. Never mind. All right, we're going to talk about the felonies first, and then we'll talk about the misdemeanor. I'm going to set some release conditions for you, Ms. Marino, for the DUI. I've reviewed the pretrial service report, the state's written recommendation, and the interim complaint. State is recommending $5,000 in bond. Mr. Poston, did you want to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Kraus?
Your Honor, if you wouldn't mind, could I clarify whether they're asking for a bond for the city court matter before I make my argument?
State doesn't have a position in that particular case.
I don't mean you.
One moment, let me look at the city court case. Yes, I will likely hold Ms. Marino on a low bond on the city court case.
Okay, so in that case, Your Honor, she does indicate she has housing and employment ties to the community. She does have that prior misdemeanor DUI from a little over 5 years ago. We would just ask for a $2,500 bond.
All right. On the felony matter, I'll impose a bond of $1,000, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. And if you post that bond, conditions will include do not drive without a valid driver's license, no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial. Your next court date will be April 24th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that date or a future court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the city court matters, and impose a bond of $500, cash or secured. Conditions include no contact with the alleged victims, do not go to the incident locations or their residence or their workplace if it's a individual victim, and appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court date for city court will be April 22nd at 1:45 p.m. If you post all your bonds, ma'am, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court. If not, the jail will make sure you get seen by video. And the Tucson City Public Defender will be there. As to the new charges for Tucson City Court, if you fail to appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted in a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. It's in your best interest to show up to court, ma'am, and get these all taken care of. Understand all that?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll enter not guilty pleas on your behalf for the new Tucson City Court charges.
Your Honor, who did you appoint for the felony? Which office?
The Public Defender's Office.
Thank you.
Thank you. Are you excused for today, Ms. Marino?
Thank you. Yeah.
Simpson, Marino, we're going down there.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please? Thank you, Mr. Simpson. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges for domestic violence, unlawful imprisonment, and unlawful flight from law enforcement vehicle. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. Mr. Katsourelis is here for you, sir. Mr. Katsourelis, are you court appointed or are you detained? Mr. Katsourelis, are you able to send over notice of appearance to the Justice Court?
I think we're going to have a bond hearing based on the request of the county attorney, so I will file the NOA at that time.
Okay, thank you. So is it- Alright, so I'm still appointing the Public Defender's Office, but Mr. Katsourelis is indicating he will be filing his notice of substituting it next hearing. Okay. All right, Mr. Simpson, I got to set some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is to hold without bond. Mr. Poston?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Katsourelis, did you want to be heard further?
Judge, I don't have, I think, any legal argument to dispute that. He has a case for which he has retained my office already pending. So if he's being charged with the new charges, he has to be held without bond. I just want to know when the next, when you will set the no bond hearing so I can be present for that one, Judge.
All right, thank you. So the no bond hearing will be scheduled April 18th at 2:30 p.m. at the Pima County Superior Courthouse on the 3rd floor.
Good afternoon and welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn by our clerk.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Do you swear that you will translate from
English to Spanish?
Do you swear that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? Say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Put your hand down. Can you just state your name for the record, please?
Jini Kushia, certified court interpreter for the record.
Thank you. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien que se encuentra aquí presente a través de la plataforma de Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en la sala, en el cuadro de texto.
Thank you. We'll begin now. Can you try and announce, please state?
Charles Hanner on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm going to start calling a case out of turn. I don't know what page it is, though. Henry Vasquez. I don't know the page number. 13. Page 13. Thank you.
Page 6, number 13.
Sorry.
Number 13, page 6. Okay.
Alex Soul on his behalf, Judge. He does need the interpreter.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of organized fraud, 1 count of uttering forged instruments, filing of false insurance claims, and fraudulent motor vehicle insurance cards. Can't hear the interpreter.
You're muted.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Buenas tardes, caballero. Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de fraude organizado, por un cargo de falsificar o alterar instrumentos, un cargo de un reclamo falso por seguro y un cargo de fraudulento de partes para vehículos, de seguros para partes para vehículos.
Okay, so your attorney is here. Any argument the counsel you have regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. Within the orders of the arrest affidavit.
You have to let her interpret.
Oh, I'm sorry.
El abogado, thanks, Your Honor. El abogado se encuentra aquí presente. Quisiera presentar el abogado un argumento a favor del cliente.
Judge, within the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit, all of the conduct described by the detective
Dentro del contenido de todo el contenido de la affidavit, toda la conducta que ha sido descrita por el detective
is alleged to have been committed by the co-defendant.
que llevó al cometimiento del delito por el coacusado.
All of the fraudulent certificates came from the iPad that was seized by the co-defendant.
Todos estos certificados fraudulentos que vinieron del abrigo del iPad que fue decomisada de parte del coacusado.
From an email account that she had access to.
La cuenta de correo electrónico a la que tenía acceso ella.
And then there's only one mention of my client where the contractor received these fraudulent documents.
Solamente se menciona a mi cliente una sola vez donde el contratista recibió estos documentos fraudulentos.
But that's also from the email that was seized from the co-defendant.
Pero eso también fue encontrado en el correo electrónico del decomiso que se le hizo a la coacusada.
These are certificates of insurance.
Dice que son certificados de seguro.
Where my client, within the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit, actually was contracted and completed the work.
En el cual mi cliente, dentro del contenido del affidavit del arresto, de hecho dice que mi cliente fue contratado para hacer un trabajo y lo culminó.
So I do have additional argument as to the specific offenses, but that's my first argument.
Así que tengo argumentos adicionales en cuanto a lo específico de los delitos, pero este sería mi primer argumento.
You can make all your arguments.
Usted puede presentar todos sus argumentos.
As to organized fraud,
Con respecto a fraude organizado,
there's no deprivation of property alleged.
no hay ninguna privación de la propiedad, la propiedad que se alega.
This is, again, for work that was completed, representations of insurance for work that was completed.
Esto es nuevamente por un trabajo que se hizo. La representación es de un seguro para el cual se contrató y el cual fue terminado.
I would direct the court's attention to Dent versus State.
Quisiera dirigir a su señoría la atención a la jurisprudencia de Dent en contra del Estado.
125 Southern 3rd, 205, decided by the 4th District in 2013.
125 del Sur, Tercer Distrito 205, es un fallo del Cuarto Distrito del 2013.
That case had a similar situation where a sheriff was accused of depriving other sheriffs of the opportunity to bid for overtime work.
Este caso tiene una situación similar en la cual un alguacil fue acusado de privar a otros alguaciles de la oportunidad de poder presentar tiempo extra.
That's comparable to the allegation here where allegedly my client deprived others of the opportunity to bid for work.
Esto se compara a las alegaciones aquí en contra de mi cliente, en las cuales supuestamente mi cliente le ha quitado la oportunidad a otros para que puedan presentar para que puedan presentar su trabajo.
There, the 4th District, analyzing state law and federal law, concluded that the deprivation of an opportunity interest, it does not constitute property for the purposes of organized scheme to defraud.
Aquí el caso, después de haber analizado tanto la ley federal como la ley estatal, no se constituye una deprivación de una oportunidad porque aquí no hay ninguna propiedad que hubiese sido quitada o ningún esquema o ningún montaje para realizar esto o algo diferente.
To the uttering forged instruments, again, there is no accusation that my client altered any of these things. To the contrary, the accusations are that the co-defendant altered these documents.
Con respecto a la alteración o a la manipulación de estos instrumentos, nuevamente aquí no hay ninguna acusación de que mi cliente de alguna manera alteró ninguno de estas cosas. De lo contrario, las acusaciones son que la coacusada fue quien alteró dichos documentos.
So, of course, that would require some kind of knowledge on my client's part that those documents had been forged.
Así que su señoría se requeriría de algún tipo de conocimiento de parte de mi cliente para que esos documentos hubiesen sido alterados.
Are you finished?
¿Ha concluido?
Judge, I think the remaining counts, I would have the same arguments that the actions are described as being done by the co-defendant. And I also think that they would be all subsumed into the same offense.
Su señoría, con respecto a los cargos restantes, diría que son los mismos argumentos con respecto a las acciones que se describen como que fueron hechas por parte de la coacusada. Y también pienso que todos estos se resumirían dentro de los mismos delitos.
The A form basically describes, and Judge, I'm trying to limit myself to the four corners because, of course, I've already spoken to my client. I have some idea.
This is a probable cause argument.
I know.
And the state will respond.
Got it. So that's my argument.
Su señoría, estoy tratando de limitarme al contenido de las alegaciones. Su señoría responde, esto es un argumento de motivo fundado. Por favor, entonces, presente su argumento.
Are you finished?
Yes.
Thank you.
¿Ha concluido? Sí.
So, Judge, I would direct the court's attention to the last paragraph of the A form. It says the investigation indicates that both the defendant, Henry David Vasquez, and co-defendant, Yaxamera, engaged in a systematic ongoing course of conduct with the intent to defraud this insurance company in order to obtain the property by fraudulently misrepresenting the coverage required.
One moment, please, for the interpretation. Thank you.
I
Su,
think that
señ-
pretty much
thank you.
summarizes everything
Su,
you said.
su señoría quisiera que por favor usted dirigiera su vista al párrafo número 8 del documento excusatorio, perdón, del informe del arresto, donde dice que la investigación indica que ambos acusados, Henry David Vázquez y la coacusada Yakimara, estuvieron involucrados en una conducta y durante el transcurso sistemática por el intento de presentar un fraude de seguros para que pudieran a través de la compañía obtener la propiedad de una forma fraudulenta, en una mala representación e interpretación de la cobertura requerida. Yo creo que esto aquí básicamente resume el todo.
Anything else?
¿Hay algo más?
Yes, no, this is Mr. Hyden.
I'm sorry? No, Judge, I think, as I said, I think it's summarized pretty well at the end of the arrest affidavit.
Bueno, su señoría, yo pienso que con esto realmente es un resumen bastante conclusivo del informe del arresto.
Judge, the last statement is merely a conclusory statement of they both did it. Just saying that the investigation indicates they were both involved without any allegations as to how. I don't believe so.
Su señoría, el último párrafo es solamente una declaración conclusoria de una conclusión de que lo que ambos hicieron. Solamente lo que está diciendo es que del transcurso de la investigación indica que ambos estuvieron involucrados, pero sin ningún tipo de alegaciones a quién hizo qué. No creo que debería ser eso un argumento.
You know, I'm going to agree with you. I don't see any mention here about count 2, the false or fraudulent insurance claim, or count 3, the false or fraudulent motor vehicle insurance card.
Usted sabe, yo voy a estar de acuerdo con usted porque aquí no veo ninguna mención acerca del cargo de un reclamo por seguro fraudulento al cargo número 2 y tampoco al cargo número 3 con respecto a tarjetas de vehículo de seguro fraudulentas.
I'm going to reset the count 1 and 2. I believe there's probable cause for organized fraud and uttering a forged instrument.
Voy a reagendar para el cargo número 1 y el 2 y yo creo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de fraude organizado y también de falsificación.
We're going to reset this for probably a cause hearing for tomorrow. So you want to come back at 9:30 tomorrow or 10, whatever.
Voy a reagendar esta causa para mañana para determinar motivo fundado. Si quiere regresar mañana, entonces a las 9:30 de la mañana o a las 10, lo que a usted le parezca.
It's 3 counts. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. We don't have the fraudulent motor vehicle card in front of us. So it's only as to count 3. We should reset it. There's probable cause for count 1 and 2.
Ok, de hecho, entonces solamente se está reagendando para el cargo número 3 porque hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 1 y el cargo número 2.
No, 4 on the A form.
It's not, it's a traffic matter. So he also, besides the fake certificate of insurance, he's also has fake, it looks like he's charged with a fake car vehicle insurance card too.
No es una causa por tránsito, entonces también aparte del certificado del seguro que también, también es falso, también parece que se le imputó con tarjetas de vehículo, de vehículo para seguros falsas.
Are you familiar with the Florida bar rules?
Yes, Judge, I handed up case law that I cited on the record.
If you're handing it just to me and not to the state, who's not here, he's on Zoom, that's ex parte communication, so I'm just handing it back.
Okay.
Okay, you gave the site though, but you have to send to both or email to him, the court, to avoid an ex parte communication.
No, Judge, I did not know that with a case and giving the state the citation through Zoom was an expert. That, I got to tell you, I've never heard before. I'm very sorry.
Su señoría pregunta que si está familiarizado el abogado con la ley de la Florida y con respecto a este caso, y el abogado de la defensa responde, sí, señoría, yo cité jurisprudencia para que constara en el acta, y su señoría dice que también no solamente debería comunicarle a su señoría, sino a la contraparte. Se disculpa el abogado, dice que él pensó que al haberlo hecho a través de la plataforma de Zoom ya se estaba comunicando con respecto a la jurisprudencia con la otra parte, pero que se disculpa y su señoría dice que debería recibir todas las partes en la causa deberían recibir esto a través de correo electrónico y que su señoría está evitando cualquier tipo de comunicación solamente con una sola parte.
All right, is he going to court in 5-3 next corrections?
No, Your Honor, he doesn't have any misdemeanors.
Oh, he has I see account 4 on here.
It's part of the felony.
It is, but I don't see printing out on his paperwork. I'm sorry.
Motor vehicle insurance card?
Oh, here it is. I see it on here. It's here. I apologize. It is here. Yeah, nothing about that. So, Mr. Heineman, you want to call in your officer?
Sure, Judge.
Y su señoría confirma que todos los cargos se encuentren
It
allí,
would
el
be
cargo
better to
número
send
1,
it
el
to
cargo número
Ramon so we don't have
4.
to go through all this because I'm not real familiar with it yet.
What I think count 3 he needs to do is that he's producing these fake certificate of insurance cards, and that's the false insurance claim. That's one thing I can think of. I don't see anything in here about an insurance claim. So I'd like to hear from our officer.
Su señoría dice que, por favor, para que indague con respecto a la causa, que lo que cree que realmente aquí es que él está produciendo certificados falsos de tarjetas de seguro y que eso fue lo que llevó a un reclamo de seguro fraudulento. Esto es algo en lo cual debería pensar. No ve nada aquí dentro del expediente que diga de un fraude de un plan de seguros y que le gustaría indagar con respecto a esto por parte de un oficial.
We'll see tomorrow. If you want to appear on Zoom, you can too. Okay, we'll see tomorrow for probable cause hearing for counts 3 and 4.
Ok, y que si le gustaría podría comparecer también a través de la plataforma de seguro y que están reagendando la causa para una audiencia para motivo fundado para el cargo número 3 y 4.
And you found probable cause on 1 and 2?
Yes, sir.
Entonces determinó motivo fundado para el cargo 1 y 2, sí, señor.
Okay, have a good day. Next,
Que tenga buen día.
On Sarah, there's a private attorney, Mr. Fleitas is here.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Fleitas.
Your Honor, on Mr. Cancero, I see the vehicle with altered ID, it's preset at 2,500, the unlawful bill of sale at 2,500. We've just asked the stealing and stolen property to be set accordingly. I believe that's the count that.
Let me see, your client just walked in. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes.
Are you arrested for possession of a vehicle with an altered identification, unlawful application for bill of sale, for ownership statement, and dealing in stolen property? So your attorney's here. If you want to announce your name for the record, Mr. Fleitas, you can.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Carlos Fleitas on behalf of David Cancero.
Okay, it's one of these salvage vehicles. All right. What do you want me to do? Set him
Yes, Judge.
He has no priors. You want pre-trial or no?
Judge, request standard bond.
1 second. All right, 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, and $2,500 count 3. So I just lowered count 3 a little for you because that's a second degree felony. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you said 2,500 each?
Yes, ma'am. You have to post that bond and get out of jail. So you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Then I have one out of turn for corrections. I have this. Who's on Zoom? I need
Suarez, he was reset for PCH.
Leticia Suarez.
He's number
Yes.
18 on the calendar on page 6.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. That's me.
Okay, I forgot what it was said, but okay. Oh, do you have an officer here?
I don't see anyone on Zoom, Judge. I know they were, did subpoena them. I don't
Oh.
think she was able to get in touch with them before she left.
Well, there's no problem with cause. I think I agree with Ms. Corey.
Judge, I would ask that you release Mr. Suarez outright.
Oh, so Mr. Suarez, I don't think you were here before. I think he was being transported. You got arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and criminal mischief. I appointed the public defender's office for you. I think your mother and your sister are here on Zoom as well, and they were in court before. So I'm going to agree with Ms. Corey. There's no problem with cause. No officer came into court, and I'm going to release him on his own. I'm going to release him outright on count 1 and count 2. So you're going to be free to go. Make sure to keep all future court dates. The state may decide to file charges, sir.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Mr. Suarez, when you get out, if you can reach out to the public defender's office and ask for your assigned attorney and speak to your attorney about your case, okay?
Okay, would I have a bond?
You're getting released. You don't have to pay a bond, okay?
Perfect.
You just got to come back to court. They'll send you a notice in the mail. It should be set in about 1 month from now, okay?
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
It's going to take a few hours for him to be processed, to be released. It may not be until 11 or 12 o'clock at night. Sir, you know your mother's phone number or somebody's number to call so you can get out?
I do, Your Honor. Her phone number is,
You don't have to give it, just so you know it.
Okay,
Okay, you'll be able to use the phone before you get released to call your mom to let her know.
perfect.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, next we have. Who's next? This one? Oh, sorry, this one.
Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.
So we're just, I don't know if someone's out of turn or not. For corrections, I have DeAndre Partridge.
Felony bond.
Good afternoon, Mr. Partridge. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing a living police officer, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're out on house arrest on an open case. There's a hold for F-24-12078. There's probably cause for the charge. Your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Ulysses Mora Ayala.
Spanish interpreter, please.
What page? Page 2. Okay, thank you.
Spanish
Good
interpreter.
afternoon. You were arrested for 1 count of criminal mischief over $1,000.
Spanish,
Buenas tardes, usted ha sido arrestado por un cargo de daño a la propiedad ajena por un valor superior a $1,000.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
There's no value as to the damage, so it's a misdemeanor.
No hay valor asignado con respecto al daño, entonces es un delito menor.
Bond is $150.
La fianza es de $150.
Okay.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services?
Su señoría podría considerar los servicios previos al juicio.
No. I don't see what happened. It was misdemeanor case.
He's going now, Your Honor, after this.
No. ¿Qué pasa con el delito menor? Va a ir ahora después de esto.
State, do you have an objection to pretrial?
No, Judge.
Fine. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $150.
¿Alguna objeción a la fiscalía? No hay ninguna objeción. Entonces, se le da libertad por el programa previo alterno al juicio con una fianza alternativa de $150.
Okay, next. Next we have is Gerda Toussaint.
I don't see the officer here yet for this one either, Judge. I think this was another PCH.
Okay, so I'll pass it. Royce Marys. Verica Verrucade Galero. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English? Speaks English.
Buenas tardes, señora. ¿Habla inglés?
She said yes. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, my understanding from corrections is that the alleged victim was also arrested and is next door.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any way we can have Ms. Torres come over with regard to any stay away orders. But Judge, with regard to probable cause, it appears to be self-defense in that the alleged victim grabbed Ms. Budaquara Valero,
grabbed her by
shoved her to the yes, and then shoved her to the ground.
Okay. Mr. Henneman, what do you have to say? Do you agree with self-defense?
Let me just- Yeah, it does look like possible mutual combatants.
Ma'am, do you want to stay away order for Ms. Herrera Torres or no?
Do you want to stay away order? Did you want her to stay away from you?
No, I don't want to press any charges.
Okay, you want to, I don't know who's working there today. You got to see if they'll agree to bring her in here, and then I guess she got arrested for battery.
Yeah, I guess.
That's apparently what she was arrested for.
And then she'd have to go over there. You want to send her over there and see if they can sort that one out first?
Next door, misdemeanor court.
Who's working there? What do you want to do? Is you want to send her over there, corrections?
They're calling over there now just to make sure she's on calendar there.
All right. Well, let me pass it a few minutes and see if they bring her here, okay? Sort it out. Next is Kevin Spry. Good afternoon, Mr. Spry. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Video, can we get a split screen, please?
Split screen video. Oh, it says posted construction site. There's probable cause for burglary. It should be grand theft. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from, can we call Louis? Louis, we need the split screen, please. Thank you. So I don't see any, there's probable cause for the burglary. There's probable cause for grand theft. I mean, it says it's a construction site, so yeah, there would be probable cause. I'm setting up.
Would you consider the TAP program?
No.
He's had something for quite a while now.
Burglary is prior, I don't know. Stay away from 152 Northwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. It's $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two.
And would you consider tap, Judge?
I'm not giving him tap. Still, it's construction site. And he has prior convictions. I understand they're older.
Battery, drug paraphernalia. Okay, I mean, they're much older, Judge. Nothing with regard to.
I don't know, State, what is your position?
I think the bond's appropriate.
It's a burglary. I think the bond's appropriate. And stay away from 152 Northwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida. Next is Alfredo Ray. Good afternoon, Mr. Ray. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Walgreens at 3090 Northeast 43rd Avenue in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So, concealing cigarettes in the lighter. He has convictions from this month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 petty theft convictions. I'm setting a bond. He goes behind the register. He looks like it could be a burglar. He should have been charged with as well. I'll set his bond at $1,000. Stay out of that Walgreens. Next case is Patrick Anderson. Page 3.
He's a fugitive from Florida Corrections, no bond.
Good afternoon, Mr. Anderson. You were arrested for armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft of a firearm, burglary to an unoccupied structure, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Daniel Frasola, and no contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from his residence at 548 North 69th Street in Miami, Florida. You are also ordered to stay away from 429 Northeast 68th Street in Miami, Florida. So, count 1, armed burglary is no bond. Count 2, grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. Count 3, burglary to the unoccupied structure. He already ran some material. Be $1,000. Count 4. And count 5, resisting without, is $500. I'm sorry, I said it wrong. It's only 4 counts. 1 is no bond, 2 is $2,500, 3 is $1,000, 4 is $500. That's subject to an Arthur hearing. He's not going to see a judge tomorrow. Next is Courtney Ivory. Set for probable cause hearing. Is there Detective Rodriguez, Officer Rodriguez here?
I don't see him.
What's going on today?
No.
And Judge, you skipped Jose.
Yep.
Jose Rodriguez.
Oh, Jose Rodriguez is off calendar.
Off calendar.
Sorry, is this transfer to division?
Yes, transfer to division. What? So nobody's here?
That appears so.
This is Courtney.
Courtney Ivory is for, we need Officer Rodriguez. No Officer Rodriguez. All right. You want me to reset it tomorrow one last time, or are you gonna try and subpoena the officer?
I mean, we did subpoena him, but he didn't get a whole lot of notice. So yeah, I'd ask we just do it for tomorrow, send him another one.
Yes, okay, reset it for tomorrow for probable cause hearing. Next is Brandon Medford. Page 4.
So Judge, this is Mr. Rodriguez. I believe you took him off calendar. He's supposed to be set in division. Is that your understanding?
Yes, correct.
Okay, you understand that you're speaking English?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Now I need Brandon Medford.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Carlos Matias Bonilla.
He's on juvenile probation on 3 cases.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery, 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm, and 1 count of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. There's probable cause for aggravated battery and 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm, although one of those would merge into the aggravated battery.
Judge, it doesn't indicate where the others were standing if they saw the incident. It only discusses the.
Her children, the lady, I guess she lives across the street from her, and he comes out of his house and starts shooting because somebody hit his car, and he strikes that victim.
But it doesn't indicate whether or not they had gone into the house before the incident happened. It doesn't describe that part.
So, yeah, it doesn't specifically state those children are outside. That's correct. Mr. Heineman, you want me to just find no probable cause on those 2 counts of aggravated assault, or you want to reset it?
No, that's fine, Judge. You can just go with what we have there.
In order to stay away from the alleged victims, whose initials are SC. She had 3 children with her. Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SC, MC, CC, and AC. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment. He lives outside. He lives across the street from them.
Judge, they all live, looks like they live, that's family, Judge.
You got somewhere else you can stay? Do you have another place you can stay that's not with the victim?
Yes, Judge.
That's not near the victim's home? All right. The other issue, it says he's on probation. It doesn't say he's been adjudicated delinquent. Your officers need to do a better job if they want to. Why do they write these charges down or don't write the right information down to establish probable cause? Can't he be on juvenile probation and get a withhold and not get adjudicated? It would be adjudication withheld. Doesn't say that what the result was. He was adjudicated delinquent. So I'm only finding probable cause for count 1, aggravated battery.
So Judge, just to be clear, I think he misunderstood who these people are. They are not his family. So it must be someone in the neighborhood.
Yeah, they live across the street. He's in a car, somebody slams into him. He runs in the house, gets a gun and starts shooting. And one of the bullets ricocheted and hit the mother.
Judge, for that last charge, so the possession of a firearm by they do not need to be adjudicated delinquent in that case. Any finding of responsibility when they're a juvenile, they're not allowed to have a firearm until they turn 24.
They need to be determined that they're delinquent.
They don't have to be delinquent.
Finding a delinquent.
The language of the statute is they have to be found responsible for committing the crime. There's no adjudication requirement for that. It's different in that respect from the convicted felon.
Count 1, aggravated battery is $7,500 bond. 2 and 3, no probable cause, release outright. Count 4, there actually is probable. Oh, there's no probable cause for count 4. It's the same thing as one of the kids. Release outright. Count 5, possession of a firearm by a delinquent is $7,500. Sir, you're not allowed to possess a firearm while this case is pending. No use or possession of a firearm. You could face other charges for the discharge of the firearm in public property.
Is he allowed to be within 20 feet?
No.
No.
He let him find somewhere else to live. He went and shot this lady. You have to find somewhere else to stay. I thought he had somewhere else he can go.
He can, Judge. Can he go back to the house one time to get his belongings?
Yeah, sure. Go to a police station and go there one time only with a police officer to get your personal belongings. If you go there without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Next, we have Orlando Ramon Lorente. Which page is he on? Oh, that's the Lucas. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there, I'm gonna find probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Natalie Navarro or Natalie Navarro. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to get any personal belongings of yours?
If anything, I can have one of my family members go by there.
You can go.
Because
Listen, you can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
yes, ma'am. I was gonna ask you because all the officers, they came into my house and just started beating me up for no reason. So
There's always no reason for that. I hear a lot of that. They just like to go in people's homes and beat them up for no reason. But there's still probable cause on what's alleged here on, so. Does he have any priors? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has a prior resisting an officer with violence from 2010. He had a withhold on it 2011. They treated as a with resisting with them. Couple of prior arrests for resisting an officer. You got an issue with law enforcement. I'll set a bond on count one at $1,000 and count two will be $500. Have a good day, sir. Wait, I'm sorry, 1,000 count one, 1,000 count two.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you changed it?
Yeah, I made a mistake. It's $1,000 count one and 1,000 count two. I lowered count one.
So it's 1,000, 1,000?
Yeah, battery count two as well. I lowered it from 2,500 to 1,000. All right, good luck to you, sir. Corrections, what happened to the lady who went next door? Rosemarie's?
No, Your Honor, it's a misdemeanor DV that she has, and she's gonna be seen tomorrow.
So you can bring her back and I can just stay away with
Judge, Mr. Ramon,
Yeah.
For Mr. Ramon Laurenti, Judge, would Your Honor consider third-party contact for the child?
Okay, sure. Well, is he married to her?
we were engaged.
Got to go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity.
Okay.
There's a self-help office on the 24th floor of the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center, and they give you a package. They can either sell it to you at $65. If you can't afford it, you do an affidavit of indigency, and they may waive it or charge you $5. Fill out the paperwork, and when it's all filled out, then you go bring it back. They review it with you, and then you can go, once it's ready to be filed with the clerk of court, if you can't afford the $401 filing fee, you fill out another affidavit of indigency, and the clerk of court can waive that fee for you, and you can file it probably for free. But you're asking the family court judge to give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. So I can't address it because you're not married. Because when you're not married, dads have no rights, only the obligation to pay child support. Okay.
That's fine. Child support, don't worry about that.
Go to family court and get a judge to give you a piece of paper, a court order that says you can see your child. And then you have a neutral place you can meet up at to exchange the child. Okay. You want to bring back in Rosemary's County Valero. Any of your officers show up for their probable cause hearings?
I still don't see any.
Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. So apparently, Ms. Torres is gonna be in misdemeanor court, so she's not here.
They were gonna try to get her to appear by Zoom.
Okay, so
Couldn't transport her over here, but they were gonna look into trying to get her to appear by Zoom.
all right, I'll pass it.
Thank you.
Interpreter, Mr. Benavides, are you here today or what? Okay, so thank you.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here to replace.
Yes, thanks, Your Honor. Have a great afternoon. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Delmont Young is next on page 6. Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Benavides? Sir, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor, I have.
Good afternoon, Mr. Young. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery and tampering with the victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, I don't believe Mr. Young qualifies.
All right, sir, you can afford to hire a lawyer?
Not right now. I gotta sell my place to get some money.
You own your apartment?
Yes, but I just fixed it up and it's gonna be put on the market soon.
You're not gonna qualify for the public defender? So do you want me to reset your case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer present in court? You want to proceed now without a lawyer, and I'll set a bond and you can hire a lawyer at a later date?
Yeah, I'll try to go for the bond and hire a lawyer at a later date.
Okay, 1 second. So it doesn't say her airway is restricted. With the tampering, it doesn't say she was trying to call the phone, call the police when he took her phone, but it could be a strong arm robbery because he hit her and then he took her phone, computer, and purse, her driver's license, and debit card. So I think it'd be a strong arm robbery on count 2. So, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim. Use ladies, Alfonso, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Yes, I have quite a few personal belongings still there.
All right, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
If you have a child that you want to see, are you married? No,
We're not married.
you're going to have to go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity. That means you're asking a family court judge to give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. If you cannot afford an attorney, you can always go to the self-help office at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center. It's on the 24th floor at 175 Northwest First Avenue. They'll sell you a package to fill out so you can file your petition to determine paternity. If you can't afford the filing fee, they'll waive it for you or reduce it. And if you can't afford the $401 to file the paperwork with the clerk of court, they'll also waive that fee for you if you fill out an affidavit of indigency. And then Go to family court and that judge can get you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule, all right? Anyway, here, count one, there's probable cause for tampering, there's probable cause for battery on count one. That's a first degree misdemeanor. That will be $1,000 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for, it's a strong arm robbery, Mr. Heineman.
Yeah, I see that, Judge.
Which is actually a second degree felony. All right, I'll set that bond at $2,500. So your total bond is $3,500. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
And Judge, if we can go back to Rosie Maris.
Yes. Good afternoon. Okay, Ms. Ferrer Torres is here. What's interesting, I know she has a misdemeanor battery.
Yeah, she goes to court tomorrow.
Let me just tell you, I saw judges at one of these recently who does DV, and I said, how come you guys are over? They'll do a stay away order in DV, even if the victim's there, blue in the face to say they don't want one. And I questioned her, why they do it, and that's the way they do it, and we do what we do here. Anyway, ma'am, can you raise your right hand and just one, please? You. Torres, do you speak English?
Yes.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
Say I do. I do.
Do you understand the promise to tell the truth?
Yes.
Okay, put your hand down. You can put, what is your name?
Claudia Ferrer Torres.
Are you afraid of Rosemary's
No.
Valero?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Miss Burracouti Valero to stay away from you?
No, that's necessary.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
All right, thank you. State any questions for Ms. Ferrer Torres?
No, Judge.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. So you're going to see a different judge tomorrow, and I don't know if Miss Burracouti Valero, if she's out of jail in time, she can go talk to that judge too. It's tomorrow at 11. All right. It's up to that judge not to enter stay away order from to modify your stay away order. Okay.
Okay. So I have to stay here tonight?
You're gonna have to see it. You're seeing a different judge tomorrow for domestic violence. That's it's a first degree misdemeanor you're charged, and you're gonna see a different judge tomorrow at 11.
When can I go home?
Probably after your court tomorrow. Ask them to get your pretrial release.
Okay.
Thank you. Can we go back to TGK? All right, so Ms. Burracouti Valero, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Claudia Ferrer Torres. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yeah, I understand.
All right, thank you.
So Judge, I would ask you to find no public cause and release outright.
So it doesn't describe the size of the ceramic skull, but it caused a hematoma and redness. I think it could also be an assault. Or a battery, if you hit her. I disagree. I think there's probable cause for battery. You want pre-trial? It's fine. pretrial alternate bond, $1,000. Have a good day. All right, next we have is Junior Cardenas Jimenez.
He's a fugitive from Broward County. He has a total bond of $1,000.
Thank you.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer without violence and disorderly conduct.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravantes a un oficial de policía, conducta desordenada y también por resistirse al arresto sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar los abogados de oficio para usted.
I believe there's probable cause for everything.
Hay motivos fundados para todo.
Now,
With regard to probable cause on count 1, he's charged with aggravated assault. Looks like at best would be assault, not
Okay.
stating what the objects are.
En la acusación número 1, objetamos que no debería ser agresión con agravantes, debería ser a lo máximo solamente agresión.
but instead of hitting, he should have been charged with battery. It hit the witness on the arm and stomach. He didn't want to press charges. Okay, I'll find probable cause on count 1 for assault on a law enforcement officer, a first-degree misdemeanor. That bond is $500. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $150. And count 3, disorderly conduct is $150.
Entonces, en la acusación número 1, agresión a un agente de policía es un delito menor de primer grado, $500. En la número 2, resistirse al arresto sin violencia, $150. Y el de conducta desordenada, $150.
Is that okay? So what did I say, 150 for count 2? I lowered it? I don't know. Corrections,
Okay.
what did I say on count 2? 150?
500, 150, 150.
Oh, I lowered it. Okay, 500, 150, and 150. Maybe you shouldn't go to Virginia Beach if you're gonna get that. But that's up to you.
Entonces son 500, si se lo bajó a 150 y 150, y si quiere hacer algo así por irse a Virginia Beach, eso dependería de usted.
Does he have money for a bond?
¿Tiene dinero para pagar la fianza?
Yes, Jeff.
Corrections, you said it's a Broward?
Yes, it's a $1,000 bond.
All right, so now you got this bond on this case too. Have a good day.
Tiene una fianza para el condado de Broward de $1,000 y en este caso también tiene las fianzas. Tenga buen día.
All right, Detective Rodriguez is here. Is that one of the cases we passed for probable cause hearing?
Yeah, I'm not sure which one though. Okay.
Detective Rodriguez, which case were you here
Yes,
for?
ma'am.
Which case were you here for?
For Courtney Ivory.
Oh, that's the one I reset for tomorrow because you weren't here earlier. They may have sent him back, but we'll get him back in. Correct?
Okay.
Can you have Mr. Ivory come back? We can do the case now.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, while we're waiting, then we'll go to the next one. Julio Quintana, page 6.
Julio Quintana's NBC, Your Honor.
Ms. Corey, what do you want to do?
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Next case is Malcolm Bowe.
NBC.
You want me to reset it tomorrow?
Yes, please.
Okay. Stephen Hall, page 7.
NBC.
We can reset it for tomorrow.
All right. Reset for tomorrow, NBC. So I passed this other case as well for a PCH, I think, Gerda Toussaint.
Yeah, we're waiting on Officer Baker. I don't see him here.
I'm waiting on Courtney Ivory to come in.
They want to.
What do you want me to cut the video till Mr. Ivory's here? I can reset Ms. Toussaint for tomorrow.
Yeah, can we do that, Judge?
I'll reset one more time for tomorrow. If they're not ready by tomorrow, I'm gonna release her.
Understood.
Why is this something else? Yes. Can you let Miss Ivory, can you bring Miss Ivory in and tell her what's going on?
Sorry, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, is Miss Toussaint there? Pardon me.
Yes.
Can you bring her in so I can tell her what's going on, please? Ma'am, there's nobody here. No officer appeared. I'm going to reset it one more time for tomorrow to see if there's an officer to appear and give testimony on how you had custody or control over these drugs.
Okay.
Okay, well armed.
Okay.
So I'm just waiting, for Courtney Ivory. Do you want me to do the testimony now or wait till he gets back?
When he gets back. He's here. He's coming in already.
Perfect. Detective Rodriguez, you want to put on your video? I think he's coming in. We'll swear you in. We don't need the interpreter anymore. Thank you, Mr. Benavides.
Mr. Ivory's present.
Yeah, my pleasure, Your Honor.
Detective, raise your right hand to please to swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Detective Jose Rodriguez with the city of Sweetwater.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Heineman.
Good afternoon, Detective. I believe the court's, the question that came up this morning was that they were looking for more information as to what brought about the multiple counts of the identification charge.
Okay. Basically, there is 8 checks with account numbers, bank information on the 39 envelopes that were that Mr. Ivory had in possession. So I think that the substation is F1 817.568 F1.
No, it wasn't clear. You didn't write on the arrest affidavit.
And I didn't. I'm sorry, and I didn't put the amount of checks that were in Mr. Ivory's possession, which was 8 checks, 8 envelopes with checks in it.
Yeah.
What was the question?
How much was each check for?
Oh, that I don't know the amount.
Okay.
I didn't open the envelopes.
So we just know that there were checks in there. We don't know anything else about the checks themselves, or something?
No, the checks basically were made out to the Roca tiles, and for the envelope, they were from 8 different companies.
All right, and also he's charged with petty theft, 5 counts. What does that pertain to?
Okay, so basically, Mr. Ivory has been doing this since February 2025, all the way through that same day, April 13th. All were captured on CCTV from the company that has a camera outside of Mr. Ivory arriving at the mail cluster.
All right, and he has stolen keys. So why is it 5 counts of petty theft? What did he take on the dates?
Mail, 5 different days.
Okay. Why did you charge him with dealing in stolen property?
The mail keys are only postal service employees are supposed to have those keys. No other person is supposed to have those keys. And Mr. Ivory should have known that those keys were stolen.
Okay. All right. State, any questions for
No, Judge.
Dr. Rodriguez? What about you, Miss Corey?
No, Judge, no questions. I would ask for count 9, that at best you find public cause for petty theft, not dealing in stolen property.
Okay. A second-degree misdemeanor petty theft, as well as 10 through 14. So, I'm sorry, is he on? I don't have his paperwork. Is he currently on probation or anything, or no?
He's a VFOX, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So I'm setting up on it as follows. Count 1 through 8, the fraudulent use or information of personal identification. That bond's going to be $5,000 each count. Count 9 through 14, the charges of petty theft. I'm finding probable cause not for dealing, but for petty theft.
I have 9 as dealing in stolen property and then 10 to 14 petty theft.
It's probable cause for petty theft for everything. I agree with Corey. I don't think that possessing those stolen keys is dealing in stolen property. I don't know, Mr. Heineman, anything you care?
No, I don't see the dealing aspect of it, Judge, so I agree.
9 through 14, I'm gonna set a bond on that at $1,000 each count. And that's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. So he's gonna have to wear an electronic monitor to see where he is. And this happens in the middle of the night, so he's gonna have a curfew now from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right, good day, sir. Thank you for coming in, Detective Rodriguez. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day.
I read the stay away order to him. Stay away from the Roca Tile Store in Sweetwater, 11190 Northwest 25th Street in Sweetwater, Florida. Thank you. I believe that concludes our afternoon calendar. So I hope everyone has a very pleasant day.
You too, thank you.